Hello. How are you doing, my darlings? I realized, actually I forgot yesterday, apparently yesterday was Friday the 13th. I forgot. But how are you all doing today? Also, that game sounds kind of fun, Fix. MO98. Sounds like something I would like. Maybe I'll have to check that out. Hang on, let me just kill the music. Because we're going to play some World of Warcraft. It is very nerdy for sure, then it sounds like something for me. Like you're saying, it's a game where you have to build an MMO and then you have to keep it up and running and fix bugs and provision servers. That, I mean, I have a background in game development, so it definitely sounds like something straight up my alley. So yeah, maybe I should give that a look-see. I do not know if you could hear that, but it was certainly a motorcycle. Outside, not in my flat, outside. I actually managed to be somewhat productive today, so hell yeah. I finally managed to finish up some of the videos for the Resident Evil playthrough. Wait, did I do a command for that? No? No new bit in that case. So the 6th episode is available now in the Resident Evil Requiem. I did unfortunately have to take like a 10-day break from working on things because I just kind of like got stuck in my editing essentially. But I have unlocked myself, so hell yeah, new video out. And I feel like my timeline on social media is all just filled with Resident Evil Requiem, and it's amazing. I low-key want to play the game again, to be honest. I also really want to replay Village as well, because they're both very phenomenal games. Love them. But World of Warcraft. Made to reap myself, hell yeah. I've actually managed to be very productive the past 2 days. Like yesterday I managed to do a lot of cleaning around the house. And well, today I managed to do some work on some videos. So good job, me. I'm also actually starting to gather some footage for a very big video that will take forever to come out, but it's more of a I'll see if I can make this work. If not, then it's not gonna happen kind of thing, but I'm cooking something, hopefully. We'll see. But I think it's one of those things that just makes sense to start earlier doing it. So yeah. But no, I'm actually there's so many good games recently, like Resident Evil Requiem, absolute banger of a game. Village was new for me too, because I mean it is like, what was it, 5 years ago it came out or something like that by now? Freaking hell. But I haven't played it until like we played it like a couple of weeks ago, so for me that was new. And then of course Midnight here in World of Warcraft is just it's lovely. I don't really think I'll make any kind of like highlight videos or anything out of Midnight. I don't know. I'm kind of taking World of Warcraft just kind of like a just chill game for me. Maybe I'll make some highlights out of the story bits and whatnot. I don't know. Probably not. Because I feel like it's one of those games where there's not a whole lot of highlight-worthy things happening in the game, I guess. Unless you're maybe doing like, I don't know, a raid or dungeon or something, but I don't do that. At least not yet. Maybe at some point we can do that. But my entire plan with World of Warcraft is kind of to just be kind of one of those sit back and just chill and hang out with chat kind of games, and then maybe put some music on and just chill. But we need to get through the story first and foremost, which is, well, story driven. So we're still kind of going into a story driven format, and then once we're done with that, then we figure out what else we want to do, and then we can always just kind of like fall back to World of Warcraft or RuneScape, or maybe even delve into some Warframe as well. And I think I kind of want to change how my streams are set up, in a sense, or not my streams, my schedules are set up to a point of like having some days for new and exciting things, quote unquote, and then also just have some days of just chill, because I could definitely feel, as much as I loved all the Resident Evil we're doing, I was low-key starting to burn out a little bit just by the fact that it was just kind of like every time I streamed, it just built onto the backlog constantly, instead of also just having like those small moments of respite of doing some just hanging out kind of games like World of Warcraft, for instance. So yeah, I think we might have to change that up just a little bit. So maybe we'll do some like World of Warcraft or Warframe Wednesdays or something like that in the future, and then we do Fridays and Saturdays for main game content, which could also just be World of Warcraft or RuneScape or Warframe. I don't know, or something else entirely. But yeah, try to just kind of like have a hangout Wednesday essentially. It doesn't have to be Wednesday, could also be any other day, I guess, but I mean, Wednesday just matches a lot of like days, a lot of games. Like, you know, Warcraft Wednesday sounds good. Warcraft Monday doesn't sound quite as good as Wednesday. Same with Warframe. We could also say Warcraft Wednesdays, and well, that's what I just said. Warhammer was what I was trying to say. Vampire Wednesday. Oh, that's actually a good name for it, for the hangout session. I don't know, but yeah, it also depends a lot on like which game comes out and all that. So yeah, and I think at the very least that's something I kind of want to do, as long as I still have a backlog of videos I need to edit, because I think the alternative is that I only stream 3 days a week, but that sounds horrible. To only stream 3 days a week instead of 4. No, we can't do that. So guys, I have to make some changes around here and change one of the days to be just chill, instead of always having to go story after story after story. Oh, Amara, hi! Welcome, Raiders! How are you doing today, my darlings? What were you up to? I'm Arazeena. Come along, darling, it's time to raid. Hell yeah! Well, welcome. What were you up to? And of course, I mean, if you need to raid and run, then that's perfectly fine. If you need to go get something to drink or eat, please do take care of yourself first and foremost. But welcome. What were you up to? But yeah, I'm Arazeena. I basically just started the stream. We're just kind of like chatting a little bit before we jump into the questing part of it. We're going to Harandar. Ow! Thanks for the follow. You're leveling your Beastmaster Hunter hold. Ooh, I love Beastmastery Hunters. I switched a bit to Marksman recently, but that's purely because this is like the Dark Ranger hero spec. But I used to like partially main Beastmaster quite a few years ago. So yeah, good choice. But yes, I'm doing well, thank you. But yeah, what were we talking about? Right. We're talking about like maybe making a chill day, because I feel like having to constantly do like just peak game after peak game, which obviously is amazing to do, it's also just a bit tiring. So maybe just like switching things up a little bit and doing an occasional just chill Wednesday where we play World of Warcraft or RuneScape or something like that. I think that sounds like a good idea. Because then that also allows me to focus a bit more on my backlog behind the scenes in terms of video editing. So yeah, I think we do that. You're saying you're leveling an alt. How far are you in the main story on your main then? Have you completed? Have you reached level 90 yet? I have not. Yeah, exactly. You have so many options in MMORPGs. And another nice thing is that if you end up being like super engaged in whatever chat, you can always just kind of like, you know, just run in circles, I guess. I used to do that a lot when I was like playing with a group of people and we're hanging out in Discord, for instance. We would always just kind of like hang out wherever we kind of were in game. Not really do anything in game, but just kind of like hang out, chat, and then run in circles around a fountain or something weird like that. Or maybe even just sit in game and just chat. Your main is a 90 chamois. Ooh, and you have a Bristol Druid? That's a good choice. That's a good choice. I would actually say that I main Bristol Druid as well. Most of your characters are level 80. So you're just getting some max before season start. That makes sense. I'm actually trying to do the same thing. I kind of have like two mains. I'm kind of torn between which one is actually my main. But there is this lovely fire mage here because we love fire. And there's my druid, which is a resto / feral. I primarily do healing when I'm like doing dungeon content and raids. But it's kind of nice, you know, not being a healing spec when you're out and about. So yeah. It's been forever since I really played I used to play Restoration Shaman as well, but that would have been all the way back in Shadowlands and before that actually. But yeah, I managed to get all of my characters to Silvermoon at the very least. All 14 of them. I have an issue. One of each class, but two Death Knights because I got tired of my old Death Knights, so I made a new one. Nice little para because cute. But yeah, I'm also trying to just capitalize on the fact that the season hasn't started yet, so I'm just kind of like focusing on leveling my mains, mains in plural, definitely, because I have too many, and like try to catch up a bit on the crafting. In terms of crafting knowledge and all that, so yeah, I'll try to do that before the season start. Wait, when does the season start? Is it in like next week, like on Wednesday, or is it a week after that? I don't actually know. Wait, someone dinged. I think so. Oh, next week. Oh, I see. Well, I gotta hurry up then. No, I'm just kind of taking my time, just chilling. I think it's very nice that they give you like there's this grace period at the start of the expansion before the season starts, so you don't have to rush through anything. I mean, if I wasn't going to stream my first impression of the entire the entire quest mainline, I probably could have like finished it on all my characters by now, but I mean, I'm just enjoying it, reading all the quests and all that. So yeah, I'm very curious to see what exactly they have in store for it, because I mean, I've kind of avoided spoilers to the best of my ability, and we have to go to Harandar now. But yeah, I think it's nice that there is that grace period to just. Yeah, just chill and not have to rush to get to the highest level and all that. Because I do recall, I feel like there was some like past expansions, like we're talking many years ago, where there wasn't this grace period, or the grace was shorter, so people would like just skip all the story and all that and just rush for world first and all that. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's fine, obviously, but yeah. Alright, you're gonna go lurk. Alright, thank you for thanks for chit-chatting and thanks for stopping by and raiding. But yeah, you're more than welcome to lurk. And I hope the chores are not too mean to you. Oh, I hate chores. It depends on the chore, dude. I actually found out that if I put music on, then it's bearable. Like I think yesterday when I finally decided to properly clean my kitchen fully, the only reason I got the motivation to do that was because I decided to put music on. It makes things so much easier and joyful when there's music. But I digress. We should jump into the questing. So we're going to Harandar. I don't actually know whether Harandar is the next quest we're supposed to do, if this is the one. I don't know, I don't care, I'm going to Harandar. Because I kind of think I need some things from there in terms of like crafting anyway, so yeah. But with the devouring host occupying much of our attention and time, we leave our backs exposed to other threats that await in the wings. This Lightbloom that's afflicted Eversong grows worse day by day. If it gets out of control, then we might find ourselves fighting on two fronts. So fighting a two-front conflict or worse, having our home consumed completely while we're busying ourselves with the void. The strange woman who you found poking about the Lightbloom. You seem to be familiar. You seem to be familiar with her. Seek her out. She may have answers. Well, let's do that.
The void storm and the aggression from the Lightbloom. Haldoran has joined your Haranir friend to aid in ending the threat. They await you in Fairbreeze.
To Fairbreeze then. I think it's kind of nice actually for once that we're not just fighting the void. We are also actually fighting some sort of manifestation of the light. Because I mean these Lightbloom are, you know, infused by the light, and well, there is definitely this constant undertone from Arator as well about how the light might actually not necessarily be purely benign. Which is what I've been saying for years. People call me crazy.
I have to learn more
So-
about Lightbloom, even with the risks of traveling to your homeland.
Oh, so we're going to her homeland, I see. It is good to see you again, friend. Would that we're meeting under less fraught circumstances. The Ritani who attacked Silvermoon come from my homeland, Harandar. This Lightbloom infection is new, however. The time has come for me to return to my people. I will face their judgment and explain my actions. If the Lightbloom has spread, I must warn my people of the danger. If you're willing to join me, I will take you and your insistent friend through the footways to Harandar. Let me know when you're ready to go. Oh, we're getting Haldoran to join us.
Maladash Malanore.
Who are you? Why are you coming along too? It was requested by Grand Magister Roma that I join. You're in Arena in so that I join you in Arena in Harandar. My skills at fast fight range allows me to detect Lightbloom. Arena suspects the infection may have originated in her homeland, and I will accompany you to find the source.
We must
Okay. I already kind of know who he is. He's the Ranger General, so yeah. We must not delay. It is time for me to return to Harandar. Okay, let's go then.
Harandar is a dangerous place. I warn you both. My people do not welcome outsiders. They may no longer welcome me.
Sounds great. I mean, the amount was not exactly welcoming either, but that worked out pretty well. So, where's this? Ah! Portal. I see. Well, so my cat's very cute. She's lying on the table in a blanket. But she's a bit mean when she does that, because she ends up drinking all of my water from my glass. And then she gets upset when I try to pet her as well. So she will bite. But now she's kind of asleep, so that means she's not currently trying to bite me. So that's good news, I think. So look at that splash art.
This place. It is like we've stepped back in time.
Is it?
Tread carefully. You will be seen as invaders.
It feels good to be home and to touch the roots of Harandar. I've been too long away. Will your people welcome you? It is against our way for the Haranir to have contact with the outside world. I do not expect a warm welcome awaits us. But the threat of the Lightbloom does not originate on the surface world. The time has come for my people to join the fight. Convincing them will be the challenging task, if they just live long enough to try. Ah, you made it. For a moment I wasn't sure you would. Don't worry, the nauseous feeling will pass. I was apparently nauseous. We stand at the deep roots of a Mirdrasil. Wait, a Mirdrasil? Are we beneath? Oh no, a Mirdrasil is technically speaking the Emerald Dream. Is it not? No, the seed was stored in the Emerald Dream. And Mirdrasil itself isn't the island off the coast of the Dragon Isles. If I recall correctly.
So, your path
All the world's roots grow toward our homeland. The ones above you are mighty, but new. Born of a fledgling world tree you call a Midrasil. Ah, well that explains that bit. As far as world trees goes, it is a strange one, but its nature matters less than its reach. Any roots that seek to protect our world from harm are worth protecting. Let us follow the road down to Harandir and check in with the root warden. We will ask if he's noticed signs of Lightbloom yet.
Let nature.
Okay.
The people of the Harandir settlement tend these roots. It is a short way down the path.
I see why they are so protective. Such untouched beauty.
That's rather beautiful.
Owena, who are these? What have you done?
Hi.
This is new.
It is forbidden to bring outsiders to Harandar. Wayne broke our laws by going to the surface and letting your world know about us. And now this? You're lucky that Wayne is a friend, otherwise we would bind you in roots and leave you to the saptors. Oh, I see. It's a raptor, but it's made like it's eating tree sap, so it's a saptor. Maybe it's made of it. I don't know. We're friends of Wayne, and we're here to help.
And be safe.
Maybe ask for you later.
You need help.
Two of our young are still out here.
Oh, convenient.
We must get you to safety.
Convenient. Somebody's in trouble. We can go save them, and that will mean that they owe us and don't have to kill us immediately. That's a very interesting looking bird thing. It almost looks like it kind of has like a floral, like the tail. It looks like a mix between a feather and a leaf. Interesting.
And Roots, who are you?
That doesn't matter. Where did you come from? I've never seen anything like you before in all of my years. Kefala and Wayne sent me. It's safe to return to the village now. Well, what does she mean she was getting warmed up? Was she like intending to, I don't know, fight things? Why are you immune? Hang on, you can get this. Be blessed by intellect.
I need to target something.
Meteor. Boom.
What are you? Stay back. I'm warning you.
You can't just ask what I am.
Fine, but those were my kills. No taking credit.
I was the one who killed them. They are my kills. Uh-oh. Thing. But no, I've really been enjoying like rewatching Resident Evil 9 as I'm just, editing the videos. It kind of like allows me to rewatch it and notice some things I did not notice before.
Come and see.
Behold,
Ooh.
Harandar.
That's not nice. Enjoy the look. This is rather pretty. But it's pretty, but in kind of like a, I don't know. It almost looks a bit honest, in a sense. Like it looks a bit blighted. I don't know. Harandar lies below and beyond. This wall of roots above is the cradle, a most holy place related to the goddess Enahara. Below is Harandir, the paint maker's village. Let's stop there for a moment. My eyes and heart decide to look upon my homeland after so long again. After so long away.
Fear the dark. Our goddess, Alnahara, once rested in the cradle roots above. But she was taken.
By that bird? Oh my god, not the bird. What the?
Land of Harandar. The echo of her song.
Interesting.
Of her will.
It's very interesting looking landscape.
The far striders stand ready.
It's finger beneath the roots of the great world trees. It's breathtaking. Who never knew there was an entire world here? This is a precious opportunity that no one else in Azeroth has been granted. I'm ready to move on when you are.
This way.
I'm ready.
Champion.
Help. I really hate that they despawn. It's... I mean, I understand it so people can like just, you know, fly over them. We don't have to wait for them. But like, see, now I'm just running through these gates all by myself instead of having like, you know, Owaina kind of try to vouch for me. Even more so, like, there could have been like an interaction between the guards and Owaina, because I mean, she kind of said she was probably not welcome here, so... I don't know, I kind of hate that they just kind of like fade the NPCs out.
This so-called Lightbloom is no real threat. It does not excuse your heresies.
It is not a threat. I mean, I would say it's rather a threat. Right, so who exactly are you again? You stand before Ruler, Brood Warden of Shaldrassil. Sorry, Shaldrassil. For 85 years, I have stood vigil over its cursed roots, just as my mentor stood before his return to the earth. Yeah, Shaldrassil is the world tree that's inside, I think. I think it's inside at the very least. Oh no, it's inside. It's in Northrend. Hang on. It's in Northrend. I haven't looked at the Northrend map in forever. I think it's here, is it not? Or is it in Storm Peaks inside of Ulduar? I do not recall, but in any case, it was the world tree that was corrupted by Yashar, I think it was one of the old ones, and that's how I was taken by the nightmare as well. And I think that's also the reason why there was so much corruption in Northrend, and I think that's also where the Serenite comes from. Yes, no, it's Yogg-Saron, not Yasar. It corrupted you? We can't have that. Need to get uncorrupted. Rhoda scoffs derisively. Do you people have the fall of the sky when it rains? Yes. Sometimes there are more roots, sometimes there are fewer, sometimes they change in shape or in temperament, but always they reach for the cradle. Why would we care that what occurs in the world above? So long as the roots of Harandar remains whole? Do you have any other foolish questions? Or are you merely attempting to forestall your judgment? But... Wow. So rude. Uncorrupt you. Let's see the magic. It's gonna be a bit hard to perform magic across a stream here, but... Let's see. What can I do? What can I do? I can provide you with a different kind of corruption that might kill the other corruption. I can do that, maybe. That might work, actually. Or maybe you'd have two corruptions, I don't know. Ruler bares his fangs as you approach, in apparent sign of disgust. You dare to meet Rude Warden's gaze? I ought to leave your bones to the Grimlings. Why is that mean to me? Outside is not permitted in Harandar. Owaina has broken our most sacred laws. You are not welcome here, stranger. I'm starting to like get that point across. Hey, chat, do you think I'm welcome here? Just gonna disenchant us anyway. But yeah, I mean, like two corruptions. Clearly that must work in the same way as, like, you know, multiplying two negative numbers. That gives a positive, right? Oh, not negative, but like negating two things gives a positive. Yeah, it must be the same principle, right? Two corruptions means no corruption at all, because the corruptions end up fighting each other. Yeah. Or they just consume completely different parts. Two negative equals. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. So I think I actually enjoy maths, and I'm decent at it, and still can't get simple points across. As I suspected, the others are quite upset with my actions. Now that I have seen the children and Kupal to safety, I am ready to face the council. I will do what I can to make them see that the Lightbloom is a threat, and to enable your ability to move freely through Harandar. Petalvane will carry you safely to the den. Let us make haste. If anything's corrupted, nothing is corrupted? Exactly! Yeah, you get it. Right, how is Arazeena going to, like, grant us any kind of, like, safe passage when she does no safe passage herself? I mean, she does say she'll face the council and try to speak our case, but...
The council will decide your fate.
What is this, Star Wars? Council will decide your face. your fate. I can't speak today for some reason. But, like, look at this bird.
Tingling. What is this?
I don't know.
Almost. Remnants of the goddess's will given form. It empowers our magics and allows us to walk between worlds.
I have no idea what that means, but okay. Ah, yes, a parachute to jump off a mount. Tread carefully, Thalia. The Haranir are formidable and on edge over our arrival. The council has convened and is ready to hear Arazena's words. Hopefully she will be able to convince them that the Lightbloom is a threat and that their help is needed.
I will do my duty for Azeroth.
Guards collected Arazeena and took us to get her ready to meet the council. When you're ready, we should attend the gathering.
May the Arazeena has gone ahead to speak to her elders. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm very confused, like they say outsiders are not welcome, but they're just kinda still letting us roam around.
For Silvermoon.
Kinda?
May victory be.
Like they take Arazeena, but they just kinda leave us here. That's pretty.
Enough of this. Show yourselves.
Why are they playing hide and seek with us? They're supposed to, like, you know, be the council judges.
I came here to speak out of respect. But if violence is your intent,
respect. You threw that away long ago, Arazeena.
How many of our secret traditions have you broken?
It's a bat bear
Inviting those outsiders here,
and a bat cat.
profaning this sacred place with their presence.
they hear the goddess's song as we do. They fight to save her. Is that not who we are anymore? Will you do nothing but skulk in these caves, lamenting the withered past?
There's a sudden beam of light here.
Goddess?
Clearly, the hand of Aln is upon you, child.
Well, that's convenient.
But with it comes hubris, recklessness. Your pride endangers everything we've built here.
I hear her voice. Should I not follow wherever it leads?
Not if it leads you from us.
Why not, though? I mean, at the end of the day, like, I mean, if we fail in defending against the Lightbloom and the Void up there, it's just a matter of time before it comes down here. And I mean, if our like armies, like the combined armies of the Horde and the Alliance can't deal with them, these people stand no chance. No offense.
You're a strange one.
To stay among us, it must be proven that the goddess has indeed called you to her aid. You will undergo trials at the Den of Echoes, a holy place for our people. I will receive the council member's spare kinch. And renown. Ooh.
You have forgotten the value of tradition, Owen. Go to the Den of Echoes and remind yourself of what it means to be Haranir.
Things in the way. Greetings, stranger. I'm Elder Hagar. You have been granted permission to stay as long as you pass through the trials of the Den of Echoes. And how will determine your fate, and you will learn about our people and customs. Let us meet at the caves.
The elders have spoken. They hope that reliving the past will show you the folly of your actions.
But I mean, we might as well just try to save the thing, like save everything, right? Like, just giving up seems stupid. I'd much rather be like go on a folly to try and save things rather than just, you know, give up. Maybe I'm crazy though.
I understand the threat of the Lightbloom, but we need to appease the elders, or you will have two enemies in Harandar.
Why are you all just like standing here staring like this direction? If you truly have heard the song of the goddess, you should find during the trials. Perhaps she had called you as she did with Arazeena? I don't think so. I don't hear any song apart from, like, you know, the background music, but I don't think that counts. You seem more open to collaborating with us than the rest of your people. I was the root one for Teldrassil. Oh, Teldrassil? Oh, well, she must not be very busy anymore then. Oh dear. My duties will terminate with the destruction of the Great World Tree. We Haranir have lived secluded for an eternity, but we can afford no longer to think that we can remain this way. The roots are but a part of the tree. A true warden needs to be able to protect and care for the entire tree, even if the roots are their focus. I will always wonder if there would have been something I could have done to stop the destruction. My willingness to hear you out was born in the fires that destroyed the great tree. I don't think you could have done much to prevent it from happening, to be completely honest. Yeah, she's just here to witness us going through the trial. Welcome to the Den of Echoes. Within the caves beyond, you will find the ancient paintings which tell the story of the Haranir. Perhaps you will learn something, if you survive. May Anhara be on your side. Well, that would be lovely. The history of the Haranir has been recorded for tens of thousands of years in the caves within. The memories of our people are painted on the stones, that we might never forget where we came from and what our purpose is. You are the first outsiders to ever witness the Den of Echoes. When you touch the paintings, our ancestors will share our stories and struggles. Surajah Kasave awaits you within. He will guide you and Halduran on your journey. I wish you luck. Thanks.
Anhara guide you. Good luck. We have
Halduran, wait.
To avoid conflict, have your fangs dulled since I was gone.
Don't test me, little sprout. I know when to roar and when to wait. I could.
They're RuneScape dancing with each other.
But alone, what good would
You are as strong as any.
First, you left. Then the roots of Teldrassil burned. Now, the elders barely consider me one of them.
Should I not have heeded the goddess's call?
You did what needed to be done. I have always told you to trust your instincts. All I ask is that you trust mine. We must regain their faith in you, and know that I will always defend you, even if you do not see.
That was some clunky animations, to say the least. I'm sorry, but they were. Wait, there's a blue thingy over here, like above me. A glowing moth. I do not see a glowing moth up there. Oh look! A void entity! See? I told you it's just a matter of time before the void comes down here. Oh hey, level up! There we go. Frostfire spells apply ignite a 10% increased effectiveness. More fire. Yay.
I was told you would be arriving. Let us begin. What memory do you bring?
So... Who are you? Kasumi. Surasar of the Den of Echoes. I will guide you in your journey through the trials. Okay, what is the Den of Echoes? The Den of Echoes is but one repository of my people's memories. It is through reliving the deeds and trials of our ancestors that we learn, grow, and ensure history does not repeat itself. The paintings are a gateway into these memories and trials. If you survive, you will gain a greater understanding of Harandar and my people. Touching the snow will activate the visions. May Anharas be with you. Okay. We have been granted a very rare opportunity to witness the history. Do you think they're kind of like, we do not want outsiders here, but secretly they're all like, wait, oh my god, there's actually outsiders here? That's actually kind of exciting. I mean, clearly they must think that, otherwise they would have killed us. Like, I mean, clearly they're kind of like actually thrilled to see outsiders here and get someone to share the history with. They're just kind of like trying, like they're seeming so stoic and grim in our faces. But after we left that meeting, the council meeting, they were all like, oh my god, we finally get to share history, people. Oh my god.
And touch the painting. The Aln dust within empowers it to reveal our truth.
Okay.
Countless generations ago, our people walked
Haldron can fly.
of the great mountain. None knew of our presence. Not the giant whose steps shook the earth, nor her massive beasts.
I kind of lost my colors. That's probably fine. But one thing I'm starting to wonder a bit is that if Yogg-Saron was slain and like at the roots of Yggdrasil, wouldn't that have been down here then? I'm hiding inside a bush. I do not know why, but I can hide inside a bush. That probably means we have to hide from something. Maybe those things actually. Yeah, stealth mode. Hold on. I should be able to get this. Yoink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. Ow. Aha! So that's why you can hide inside the bush. I understand now. I was supposed to go up here, apparently. Oh, there's a person. Wait a second, that's Freya. I am almost dead for some reason. No, wait.
Hiding was not our only talent.
Huh. So Freya's here. Freya's also like she's one of the like one of the Titans. It is called Titans, I think, right? And she's also a boss in Ulduar. Or Ulduar? I always get those two mixed up. The one in Northrend. The raid in Northrend. But she's, if I recall correctly, she's the Titan of, like, you know, life. The Titan of everything green. If I recall correctly. Our people have been here for tens of thousands of years, but it was not always so. Once we lived on the surface, as you do.
I can teach or learn.
You made it through the first of the trials, but the real test is yet to come.
I listen and remember.
I'm not entirely certain whether I actually passed that test or not. I mean, according to the story, I did, but I kind of like I got it spotted quite a few times because of just not being very attentive to what was actually happening. So yeah. Hey, apparently we succeeded. I'll take that. Haranir are fierce and ferocious, cunning and canny. In time, we became the most feared beast upon the mountain. A great many wise and powerful beasts roamed the hills of our mountain. But in time, we came to master them all. Today, you shall hunt as we once did.
Search, we learned the shape of the beasts.
Harandir, since when can you fly? Or levitate, I guess.
We grew to become the forest's greatest hunters.
I become cat
Rivaling
thing.
and then taming the fiercest predators.
So yeah, I'm getting distracted by the animal. It kind of looks a bit bat-like, but you know, I kind of want to say polecat or meerkat or something. It's definitely a long cat of some sort. So we have a deadly pounce. Yeah. I missed. Eh. This is some very, very slow druid action we're doing here. Do you think if I was actually playing like a druid character that I could just, you know, use my own druid force and all that? Probably not. Ow. Everything kind of hurts here. Let's see, we still need to find some razor quills. There's one here. Eh. I mean, I guess we wouldn't be able to like use our own druid forms because they can like relive how we did it. So yeah. Okay, one more razor quill. Wherever they are. But I'm also like thinking, oh no, that's a pangolin thingy. There it is. But like if Yogg-Saron's roots, or if Yogg-Saron like corrupted the tree, Yggdrasil, wouldn't that seem to the roots? Wouldn't that cause an issue down here then? I do not know.
What memory do you bring?
And I also think like, if they're like supposed to like tend to the world trees, it feels very limited what they can actually do from like down here. if anything was to, you know, try to hide from above, like on the surface. I do not know. But it seems like they have kind of misplaced the whole idea about we protect the trees, but we never see the trees ourselves, only the roots. In fairness, like, you know, protecting the roots and all that is obviously necessary, but maybe having a stand guard in front of the trees himself would also be a good idea. You prove yourself a capable hunter, like our ancestors of old. But simply being the strongest did not prove so good enough for the minds of our people.
Remember, always.
When the Haranir began to grow restless, they looked to the new source of purpose. Some cast their gazes upwards toward the stars and the moon. Others, such as the Harati, heard the call from deep within the world. The moment the first of the Harati heard the song echoing from the roots, we knew that we had found a new purpose. We would seek out the source of the song and discover the truth of it for ourselves. But it would be a difficult road. Strange stone monsters sought to block our path. Now I'm wondering, they say some of them like sought the call of the sun and the moon, or stars and the moon rather. Could it be that they went up, like they stayed on the surface in that case, and eventually turned into trolls who then eventually turned into elves? I wonder. But they said there's only been like, they mentioned 10,000 years. That's not enough because the elves have been around for 10,000 years, so I don't know.
Was answered by a song from the depths of the world.
Not third vision.
Not all heeded the goddess's call, but the Harati followed the song. The journey was long and very difficult. We faced many hard
Inflict physical damage and stun. Bam! Strengthening roots. I win.
I can teach.
But yeah, that's definitely a Titan origin thing.
And found ourselves in Harandar. But that is a deeper, more dangerous tale. Words?
I can handle it. I think I'm gonna take haste mastery. As well, like crit is important for fire mages, but I feel like I have so much. I kind of want something else. Not that it really matters right now, to be completely honest, because where'd it go? Oh, it's the one-handed sword. Maybe I should take the other thing. It's fine. Wait, 19, 14. Okay. I kinda need an offhand though. Like I have this nice one-hand sword that's technically better than my staff, but I don't have an offhand to pair it with. You've gained a glimpse into our history. There is one trial yet remaining. If you survive, the goddess's blessing will be upon you, and the council will not be able to deny your presence here. Ascend into the earth and follow in our ancestors' footsteps. Okay.
One trial yet remains. Hagar is waiting for you ahead. May Amhara be with you.
Thanks. Hang on, there's one of these glowing moths here. Caught it! You find a faintly glowing powder in your hands after catching the moth. It is a fine, dry, and utterly luminous. It doesn't hum or shift, but it catches the light in a way that feels deliberate. You recall Mothkeeper Wemtan is known to have particular interest in the moths that reside in Harandar. Perhaps this would be of interest. I do not recall, I don't think I met this person at all. Why did they allow me to do this if I haven't even met the person? SMH. Okay, so we have to make our way through all this before we can enter the last memory. Now I'm happy we can turn invisible. Sure is helpful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's just pain. Actually, I have a shield that blocks it. It's fine. Oh, it's a delve. I see. I see. We're going to a delve. Hold on, let me just speak with these.
Paintings. I've never experienced a magic like this.
It is made possible by the Aln dust. One of the many reasons it is so sacred to us.
Okay, so this is not Aln dust. The thing we got from the moth.
The roots brought us both here.
I'm glad that you made it through the trials unscathed, Alia. I expect no less, of course. I've come to know you as competent and dependable, which is part of why I feel that sharing our history and secrets with you was warranted. Well, thank you. But why didn't you take the trials with us? I learned these trials years ago, when I was much younger. They are standard for all Harandir to endure when they come of age and skill. It is a rite of passage which marks the beginning of our adulthood, and which paves the way for our futures within the tribes. That makes sense.
I shall watch for you.
Something about the final trial. Actually, inside a delve when you're ready to begin. Do they straight up just call it a Delphin universe as well? I mean, I guess they do. The history of the Haranir is fascinating. They may have been the first to ever hear the song of Azeroth, whom they call Ainara. What do you think about the trials? There were some hardships, but nothing I could not overcome. I'm glad to see you made it through as well. Of course I did. I like the Haranir. They are in touch with the natural world and are custodians of it, as are the Rangers. Fascinating people, and the method of transmitting the history by way of the painting is something I've never seen before. Haga said that there are additional paintings located around Haranir which tells more of its stories. I'm curious to find them and experience more of their history.
Fight with courage.
Okay. Let's go into the delve. Wait, since this is a delve, does that mean Valeria will join us? I mean, that wouldn't make any sense, though. For Valeria to join us. Given that she's not, like, you know, here.
The final mural holds our most sacred memory and our most ancient shame.
Well, she is now.
You will need a fragment we store away from the rest.
How did Valeria get here? Valeria's probably always been here. She's kind of like, you know, sneaking around behind us all this time. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy she's here, but... oh well. Don't question it. Don't question it. There's also kobolds here. There's kobolds everywhere, apparently. Wait, do you think the kobolds down here are aware of the kobolds up on the surface? I mean, they must at the very least stem from, like... Valeria just taking died. Like, they must definitely stem from, like, the same things. We heard, like, the kobold stories and... Yeah, like, we heard, like, the kobold origin story, essentially, in the previous campaign. I guess we can take this quest? That's just like a generic complete this stealth quest, I guess. Behold, oversized candles. Oh wait, the fact that kobolds are down here confuses me a lot. Like, I mean, I guess they could have, like...
Traveled for weeks, finding strange peoples deep below Mount Hajar. They thought the Haranir was strange too.
I mean, I guess they're explaining it right now, actually. So this is beneath Mount Hyjal. I guess.
My eyes on you.
Maybe that's why they don't like outsiders. They met the kobolds and were like, nope, nope. Although I guess if they also kind of like already live down here or something, then they're not technically speaking outsiders, I guess. Ooh, a Branovision. Oh, the Branovision turns Valyria into Bran.
Wherever the action is.
In case you missed Bran after, you know, having been around Bran for so long in the War Within Delps. In case you missed him, then you can go delve with him as well. I guess that is kind of nice. I actually kind of wish that, I do not know whether this is actually the case, but I kind of wish you could kind of like make your own little delve party. Like, I mean, we have Valyria now, of course. And we had Bran throughout the entirety of last expansion, but it would be kind of nice if we could kind of like say, oh, hey, I want to choose Valyria as my companion for this delve. And then for the next one, oh, I kind of want to change over to Bran for, like, as my companion. That would be kind of nice if you could do that. I don't know the purpose of why you would do that necessarily. They could have, like, you know... I mean, Bran is a hunter. And Valyria is a rogue. I say they are rogues and hunters, but they're, like, more than that, technically speaking. They are hero classes of that archetype, I guess. But they could have like different things, because to be honest, like it shouldn't really matter too much, because essentially they're just kind of like reskins of each other, even though they have like different abilities, but they just kind of like, you know, serve the exact same purpose. But even it would be kind of nice if you could set up your own little scene. Oh, that thing just went up. Okay. It's time for fireballs. And these yours. Huzzah! Oh, it's because I left the area of the council. But it's kind of interesting too, like, the thing they're fighting is kobolds, obviously, but at the same time they don't actually exist. They're memories of kobolds.
The Haranir was strange too.
Didn't he already say that? Oh, I see. Like, see, this is a trap. If I step inside of this, actually, can I like... That's kind of funny. I like that. A pangolin. Not to be confused with a pangolin, but close enough. Oh dear. I think that's kind of nice too, that they added like some natural traps in the delves.
My eyes on you.
There we go. It's pangolin time. Increase movement speed when I'm no longer in combat. Okay.
Let's talk.
A trash heap, I guess. Do not know why, but... Oh, that's just where we came from. Wait, did I open the chest? I did. Good. Just kind of thought I like noticed there was a chest and then I just forgot about it. Oh. I almost stepped in the thing. I'm looking curious what it would do to me. You know what? Science.
The more fearsome their foes became, but they were Haranir, and they would not.
Okay, he didn't actually do a whole lot. Ah, of course the Nerubians are down here too.
I don't think so. Now not.
So essentially what they're saying is that both the Nerubians and the Kobold already like knew of the existence of the Haranir. But we're just oblivious to it apparently. I mean, granted, this is like a long time ago. There's something that's funny that Ruby says here. I was kind of hoping they would actually give like an explanation of that, like Ruiz being something like, wait, do you think I will let you go to this dangerous place all by yourself? Of course it's not Gwyn. So I kind of have a feeling that, even though she's a very good rogue and all that, I do kind of have a feeling they would have been able to sniff her out. I guess defeat the Nerubian Lord. There we go. Yeah, that's making me a little bit sad though that we are still kind of like finding the exact same enemies we were in the previous like expansion down. Like even though we go to like a very, very new and strange zone, we'll find the same enemies. Well, someone died here. Rip them.
Be quiet.
Let me just jump away from that. Because that seemed rather painful.
Bounty from nature. Youthful.
Oh, thank you. But no, I did a lot of delves in the previous expansions, so I'm very happy that they did not say like, oh no, delves was not popular enough. We're gonna sack it. I'm happy that it returned for this expansion as well. It would have felt very strange if they did not have it in Midnight as well, but still, you never know. Actually, I think that was one of the things they said when they kind of like announced the World Soul Saga, was that they would focus on making more evergreen content. So, like one thing World of Warcraft has always been very good at doing is to create new content, create new systems, and then just deprecate them the next expansion. And just not use them ever again. So I'm happy that they're starting to like reuse some of the same constant formulas.
My eyes on you.
Because it gives a sense of like familiarity. Like for instance the like if you look at like the artifact weapons for instance, that was just the thing that we had in Legion and then it was just gone. They did kind of give an in-law explanation, I guess. Kind of shitty explanation though, but it's just kind of like, oh, we get this fancy weapon that has like talents in it and all that, and now it's just gone.
I need to get closer.
Then there was Forecast in Shadowlands.
In the deepest places, our people faced the others. They tore at flesh and devoured minds. Many were
Holy bounding hand grenade.
the Haranir followed this song.
A holy bouncing hand grenade sounds kind of fun. Let's skip that. But like then they had like the Tower of Forgas in Shadowlands, and then they just kind of like didn't do anything like that again. You had the Mage Tower challenges in Legion. They never did anything like that again, really. It's just kind of like you can fortunately still go back into the Mage challenges doing the time walking events, like, if I'm recalling correctly. Of course, some void things are here. Oh, sorry. Getting tired, apparently. So, but yeah, it's kind of nice that we didn't go through Dragonflight, unlocked all the dragon riding thingies, and then you're like, no, we do not need Dragonflight anymore. Although they have kind of like changed, you no longer have like the talents, I think. At least I haven't been able to find them. Which I think is a little bit sad, but at the same time I also kind of understand it. Like at this point, what else could you upgrade your Dragonfly mount to? But they still have them in like raids and dungeons, I think, at the very least, where you can still you still need to use them. So I think it's kind of nice that they do that. Create that kind of evergreen content. But at the same time, I don't really feel like there was any evergreen content in the War Within that I can like point my finger to. They changed some things about how, I mean, there was the whole warband thing, and of course the Elsewhere thing. But at the same time, those are just kind of like, you know, dungeons but different. So not sure what necessarily call that evergreen content. I don't know. I mean, I guess they kept the hero talents and expand a little bit upon that, but oh, Tentacle. Tentacle seems upset. But yeah, sometimes, I mean, I think once they end up doing the Legion Classic, once they eventually make it to that point, I would probably go back and play some of that. I haven't really been too interested in any of the other Classic. I'm in combat with something. Oh, it's just a bleed effect on me. But yeah, I feel like Mists of Pandaria was actually a fairly decent expansion, I think. Waters of Drana when I was playing it, it felt very good. I really like a lot of the things we had in it, but at the same time I kind of forgot it existed as well, so apparently not that memorable. But there were like some talents in my druid and whatnot that I recall having, and like, well, I wish I still had those. Just missing the old things. Actually, low-key, I kind of wish... Oh, thank you. I kind of wish that they would expand the talent trees. I know we already have like a lot of options, but like... expand them even further, give us more options. I know that would probably be balancing hell. But it would also allow for people to make even more unique characters and play the way we want. It would allow to give more class fantasy. But as I said, balancing, and people are already complaining about the balancing of things already existing. So like people would be like, no, if you play Fire Mage, or I don't know which mage is meta right now. If you play the non-meta mage spell, for instance, or mage spec, for instance, then people will not allow you to enter raids and dungeons and whatnot because you're not doing the meta, and I think that's just a very bad like mentality to have in general. But at the same time, I kind of like love to have more customization options. for my character and how to play my character. Tentacle. What's it doing? Oh my god, it's hurting quite a lot. Please do not cast a hopeless curse on me. Oh dear. Run away!
Not quick enough.
But yeah, I think that's like a general issue with a lot of like, well, literally any game that has any kind of like multiplayer. Is that people will be like min-maxing things, which is not in itself an issue. Min-maxing is perfectly fine, and it can also be a lot of fun having a min-maxing. The issue is when min-maxing turns into gatekeeping. Which is kind of what's happened in WoW, so... Like a lot of people be like, no, if you play this spec, we will not allow you in because it's not optimal. It's kind of like, but... It doesn't fucking matter. Wait, Ebon Crown Subjugation. The Ebon Crown, isn't that... Well, am I like misunderstanding something? But isn't the Ebon Crown essentially the Lich King's helmet? Isn't that like made of ebon or something? I don't know. I could be very wrong here. You also cure and discover a shimmering glow emanating from it. This looks important. Okay. We also got the Fragment of Revelation. Bye, Valera.
The final mural holds our most sacred memory and our most ancient shame. To witness it, you will need a fragment we store away from the rest.
Their most ancient shame. What did they do? Wait, I can fly in here. Oh, there's no roof. That explains it. Oh.
You have come far, stranger.
I still don't understand. All that you and Haraldar have seen, I already knew. So, where's the great shame that the Surashah alludes to? Now that you acquired the key fragment, the final memory will reveal itself to us. Perhaps we'll both find our answers here. Maybe.
World watch over you. The Zurashah spoke of a great tragedy and shame. I have seen nothing to shame us.
You have not yet seen the journey to its end.
But if you already like took this pilgrimage, why didn't you see like this before?
Just an echo. The goddess was gone when they arrived. Without her, the land was falling apart. After all the trials and journeys, we hoped to find purpose. Instead, we found discord and death. We blamed the missing goddess. We blamed the land.
So they killed everything.
We blamed each other. The goddess's absence was not a tragedy, but a triumph.
Sure. Oh,
We failed.
I have fallen.
When at last we found our way, the elders feared what would happen if we returned to the surface. So, they forbade it. But we can't stay hidden forever.
the reason they do not want to leave is just because they are afraid.
Welcome to Hamara.
And that's the thing, they just kind of like put me over the shoulder and carried me out.
How am I tested?
You survived the Gulf of Memories. Welcome to Hamara, friend.
What?
Thanks, I guess. Ah, you awaken. Good. Now that you have seen our past, I brought you to my home to see my hope for the future. Oh, sorry. Here in Hamara, we live in harmony with two of the local peoples, the Rutani and the Fungarians. It is my dream that this partnership will spread to the rest of Harandar. You should get to know them as well, and see the peace that we have created together. It does not matter which one I choose. The others have gathered downstairs. Come, open your secret to see that you are in one piece.
Come below when you are recovered. The others await.
This looks kinda cozy. Not very private, but cozy.
Here in Hamara, you will see
Mushroom.
a rare glimpse of the Rutani and Fungarians at peace.
You get down there. Oh, there's a pathway down. I see. The music's kinda nice as well.
You have found me.
Welcome to Amara. I'm glad to see you well and whole after the trials. This village is the home to Hagar and many others who call Harandar their home.
If Rutani march on your home, then perhaps their kin know of it. You will find some here.
I found one, I think. May this stranger's root grow deep. What is that supposed to mean? Who are you? This one is known as Mika and is responsible for the Rutani here in Hamara. Ah. Dark, dank decomposition to you. I would prefer to not decompose, please. May the spores be with you too. Yeah, totally. Hamara has long been a refuge to those who have removed themselves from the conflicts that often arise between the Rutani and the Fungarians. Here they learn how to live with one another. They work, play, and live together, balanced. You have learned much about the past of the Haranir, including our deepest shame. Now you will see her current work, harmony. That's nice.
Rutani are very territorial. This is one of the few places we interact with them in peace. What do the roots bring me?
Owena mentioned that there are Rutani who are visiting from other villages. This is an opportunity for us to get to know what they're like when they're not light-crazed. I was here to speak with Mika. You should speak with the visiting Rutani to determine whether the Lightbloom has reached their homes.
It is strange to see friendly Rutani.
It is strange to see Rutani at all, I think. Given that they're kind of like a completely new, species to us, essentially. Apart from, them attacking us. Let me just let this. Maybe we can still use Bran? Or maybe things just bugged. I don't know. Anyway. Mushroom. A hungry rotling. You're funny looking. Wait, did you say food? Apparently I did. Well, that's a cozy place. Actually kind of cute. Like how floral they look as well. Maybe they look cute because they're pink. Oh, is the Rutani over here? Tetem.
Listens, waits.
Does this stranger come to trade with this one? Maybe. Who are you? This one is called Tetem. Here from Haranir to trade. Okay, what do you have? Do you have some very expensive wine twine crates and a very expensive Mars plant picture Mars thingy?
Done.
Have you seen the Lightbloom in your village?
Lightbloom. This stranger should offer trade or leave.
I shall take my leave in that case. Where the hell am I going? This way.
As it must.
This one has wares if the stranger has things to trade. This one is for Sam. This one is from Haranir to trade.
This one heard.
Have you seen the Lightbloom?
This one has seen many blooms. To bloom is good, yes.
Unless the bloom is invasive.
This one hears.
They also sell expensive things. Ah, rotting refuse. Lovely. I was about to say, did I get dazed by like cleaning up the poop? But no, it's because that thing attacked me. I mean, maybe you got dazed because it was so smelly. But nay, it's just these things. That may have been overkill. Finally, what took so long? Watering the plants. Cleaning up more poop. Actually, I feel like I'm missing a reliable instant AoE, which I used to have with Phoenix Flames. I always feel it's so weird whenever they take away spells from classes in World of Warcraft. It's kind of like, I used to be able to know how to do this thing, and now I just don't know how to do this anymore. It's so weird. Hang on, I can do this. This is such a long caster, and it doesn't deal any damage. It's so... bleh. There we go. Normally I didn't actually take Flame Strike back when I was, like back in the previous expansion, but I'm kind of forced to do it because it's like here. And I need to take this to even get some Meteor, and I need Meteor to make use of my Frostbite spec, so... yeah.
We'll listen.
Might have the stranger disturbed this one. Who are you? This one is Scheme of the Haranir crop. And what are you doing? The long journey has left this one a bit wilted. Time spent admiring the petal formation on this creature is proving to be rejuvenating. You know what? That's so base. I too feel rejuvenated when I get to just admire cats. Oh. This is essentially just an oversized cat, probably.
All Rutani bloom in the light. Only the Spore King bloom in the dark.
That's actually an interesting contrast, come to think of it. How the Rutani, they have flowers, so they of course need light to bloom. But the Fungarians are, you know, mushrooms, so they need the dark. Does that mean we have to fight Lightbloom infested Rutani and what's it called? Void infested mushroom people? Fungarians, that's the name.
This one hears.
Greetings. May this stranger's roots grow deep. Have seeds been brought for trade? I don't know, but who are you? Yunka, grown in the blooming terrace, trading seeds from the Rift of Aln, is why this one is here. What are you selling? Budding seeds and a sack of seeds. But what are you buying?
This one has not seen this light bloom, but the rift protects us always.
Okay, so nobody know what the Lightbloom is. Clearly. Maybe Halsburn has had a bit more luck.
No, this one has not seen Rutani.
Wouldn't seem so.
That way.
So there are no sign of Lightbloom yet in the villages. Mika seems unchanged as well, and the state that the Rutani never act in the manner and states that the Rutani never acted in the manner of the Light Priest. This is both promising and frustrating. I'm glad it hasn't yet spread that far, but I suspect we shall find more soon. Of course we will.
By the roots.
Sometimes harmony and friendships are held by small acts of service. I hope that the Rutani Fungarian he have comes to see you as an ally. I mean, I did tell some of them that there were food. They seem very happy about that.
For the goddess.
There's the trouble. There we go.
Outside, it seems so docile.
So that was a little wizard hat looking thing. Kusat is actually very docile. This isn't like him at all. Please find out what happened.
Nature guide you. How am I? Kusat is normally very calm, but can be
What is
quite
Kusat?
dangerous when agitated. Be careful, friend.
A lumbering beast, apparently.
Dead, and Kusat not only one gone mad.
Yep, that's a dead body.
Speak to me.
Kusat is the least of our trouble right now. The Lightbloom has arrived. Hamara is under attack. I told you it would arrive.
I'll guide you well.
Hi. Wait, technically speaking, the Rutani are considered humanoids. Do they drop cloth in that case? Even though they don't have any cloth on them, but rather like just, you know, flowers? I do not know. We will find out. These merchants were either lying or didn't know what they were infected with the Lightbloom, and now they're gone to spread it around the village. We need to contain this outbreak before it spreads further. Lightbloom infected with Rutani attacking the village. Risama and Titan both succumbed to the infection. It looks like Yunka hasn't been affected, but we must handle the others. I will stay here and keep an eye on her. I need you to do what you can to protect Hamara. Take out Risama and Titan as well. Those are the people we spoke with. They were from the... I don't recall what they say they were from. I do not recall. I'm sure they will tell us. Now this one just runs over here and just stares at us. Powdercat said that the visiting travelers were the first to show sign of the Lightbloom infection. Right after I questioned them. Sadly, it seems Kusat has also fallen into the sickness. Take out the merchant and see to Kusat as well. He's far too dangerous a creature to be trampling around here. Wait, that was the thing that was sleeping, the one I called a cat.
We will remain here to guard Hagar and the others.
Lightbloom and Rutani are working to spread the contamination through the village. This plant shows significant signs of the disease. Destroy any of the plants they come into contact with. We must contain this. Okay.
Hamara will be destroyed.
Now I wonder, did we potentially have any like leftover Lightbloom spores on us? And that's why they suddenly infected right after speaking with us? I wonder. Are we the cause of this? Or is it just one hell of a coincidence? Oh no, Keem too. I just wanted to admire the flower cat thingy. And now everything's going to hell. Yes, yes, he returns to the ground. Restful little kitty. Pet, pet, pet. But out of the people we spoke with, it seems one of them hasn't turned. Oh dear. God freaking damn it. Didn't I cast installs on it yet? Oh well. They will respawn, it's fine. They do drop cloth though, so that pleases me. How about there's just like this one elf that is trying to stop that fire. Wait, where did the fire even come from? I mean I'm a fire mage, but it's not my fault. Not this time. So where did the fire come from? If not from me. You would think like fire is a thing like plant-based creatures would be very, very cautious about. You would also think my fire magic would do more damage to them. The light unfortunately does thrive. But I wonder what like the whole overarching theme kind of seems to be that the light itself is threatened by Shazaf's advances. And it might be lashing out in desperation. And as such it's kind of like infesting things to claim it as warriors of the light, essentially, to fight the void. But isn't it then just a little bit ironic that it ends up, like, you know, attacking us who are trying to defend against the void as well? I guess it doesn't necessarily see friend or foe in its fury. Where's Team Tem? Oh, there we are. Hi, T-Tem.
The light has you.
No, it doesn't. The light has you do.
You cannot escape the light.
I can and I will. I just imagine like playing a paladin here, just kind of like, well, are we the baddies here because we utilize light? Well done, Fadia. May Hamara return to the peaceful oasis it was when we arrived.
May the wind guide your arrows.
Wait, hang on. Oh, we got a spore cap helmet thingy. Yeah, a singed sporting this cap. I was kind of hoping it would look like a mushroom hat, like this hat here, but no, it did not. Makes me sad.
Speak to me.
Tough, but needed work. May just let it split until we can find a way to stop it entirely. It is done then. I agree that this was necessary, but the corruption needed to be pruned before it could spread further.
Let nature take its course.
The situation is stabilizing, but let's make sure that we're in the clear. I will see how Hagar is faring. Check on Yonka again, and be sure that she's not showing any signs of Lightbloom. She's on the upper levels of Hagar's hut.
The infested Brutania spreads the Lightbloom. Where is Ionka?
Ionka was the one from the something terrace, I think. The others came from somewhere else. I kind of like, I kind of paid notes to that they seem to come from the same place, the others that were infected. So maybe that's where the Lightbloom is, you know, attacking at the moment. I just don't recall what it was actually called, but they'll tell us, it's fine. Let's see. This one blossomed at the Blooming Terrace, that's the name of it. But has been gathering seeds in the Rift of Aln. Harandir is not near our gardens or the rift. You have caught much foul growth. Those weeds from Harandir feed the ground now. This one's hopes the fighting has ended.
Gil's bloom changed. This one's did not.
It did not.
Show others. May reveal answer.
Okay. What are these seeds for? Oh. Fleeting Ondust Ward. It does ward against magical influences. I hope you kept some for yourself in that case. Interesting though.
The Farstriders stand ready.
The spread of the Lightbloom was so sudden. Did your questing of the merchant's spirit? Did it feel threatened? Does it feel? There are many questions, but I feel we are growing closer. Growing closer to finding the answer. We can't hold her in the bag of seeds.
Fight with courage.
And fight with courage.
This seed, it's coated in...
Aln dust. Perhaps that is what shielded Ionka from the Lightbloom.
The elders control the Undust supply. I doubt they will be keen to share it with outsiders.
Well, in that case, we just steal some. One thing I've noticed about the effect of the Ondust is that it kind of reminds me a bit of the Azarive particle effects from The War Within. And I was actually wondering if, like, they talk about the song of the deity, and I wonder if that is related to the World Soul at all. It could very well be, because I mean, what was its name? I'm so terrible with names. Even in a world I've been living in voraciously for several years, I'm still struggling with the names. Diamond guy. Magni. Is his name not Magni? The guy who constantly went like, champion, the wounds! That guy. The speaker of Azeroth. Isn't that Magni Bronzebeard? I don't know anymore. It doesn't matter. But like, he was also kind of like hearing the song. Anduin and Thrall as well, I believe. I think it was Thrall. They also heard the song in like the War Within intro cinematic and all that. Owen is talking about hearing the song. I think it might be the World Soul trying to tell us something here about the light and the void.
Roots brought us both here.
Let us hope Ionka isn't changed. Ionka and the scenes are not affected by the Lightbloom. Incredible. Could there be something about the rift that keeps Lightbloom in check?
Aln dust.
Maybe.
The elders will not part with it easily. Still, we have to try.
I mean, if they don't want to part with it, maybe we just steal it. But I wonder if like this Ondust, if that is like essentially Azarive. I don't know. We got pretty far into like inside the world's core kind of thing. Not quite the core, but we're deep inside the ground at the very least. So we're close to like all the like the roots of the world trees. So there definitely could be some Azarite here. Azarite, of course, being the name that, you know, goblins and whatnot decided to call it. Because it was Azeroth's lifeblood, so Azerite in that case, but it might just have a different name here. Younger seeds from the Rift of Aln is the clue that we were looking for. The inhabitants and plants there seem immune to the Lightbloom. We must investigate the rift for ourselves. Let's return to the den and plan our next move.
I will take this seed back to Silvermoon. Perhaps the Magisters will have some insight.
How do you plan on getting back, Haldron?
I will do my duty for Azeroth. May victory be ours.
Well, to the den. Fish. But isn't it just typical? We show up and then suddenly all hell breaks fucking hell. All hell breaks loose the moment we show up. Typical. You know, I just have that effect on people. Absolute chaos. Not sure I want that effect. Oh, my cat's so cute right now. She's like still sleeping on my chest, but she's kind of like covering her eyes with one of her paws. It's very, very adorable. Hang on, can I like snap a picture of that? Hold up, I need a picture of my cat. I'll share it in the Discord. If I can snap the picture. My phone is kinda dying though. Oh, she is so adorable. Hang on, let me see if I can like post it somehow. My phone is kinda dying though, so it's not certain. Let's see. This is very important. It's about a cute cat. That is very, very important. Hang on. I love my cat. She's very, very, very cute. Right, let me just get it into the Discord. Ah, oh, look at her. You can't see it, I know, but you will soon. There we go. Pasted the picture in the Discord. Let me see if I can like get the picture to chat here as well. Hang on, I need to figure out where I put it. And so we're taking a small cat break, which I think is very, very important. How to show picture of cat. Not entirely certain actually. Hang on. What if I do a image? And then I do. Thank you, Windows. Huge image, apparently. Hang on, let me just resize that a bit. Look at her! Isn't she adorable? Look at her hiding. She is so adorable. Oh. I love my cat so much. Alright. Alright. Sorry for the cat distraction. I got very distracted by cuteness. Right, we're going down here.
There you are. Unfortunately, our fears were well founded.
So, your path leads you.
We return where we started, but this time you have been blessed by the goddess, and we have evidence that the spread for Lightbloom may have started. So, the spirit rifle may be sold rather than started, but that we can stop it. The way forward is not yet clear, but I feel that we are closer. Finally, we have a moment to breathe. This is where we feel closest to the goddess. We are below the cradle where she used to rest. The elders would not allow us to use any of the Aln dust they have gathered over the centuries. They see only what the goddess asked of. Sorry, they see only what the goddess asked of us before, not what her world needs now. Aln dust is rare, but there are ways to get it. Ask around. I will check elsewhere. Is she gonna go steal it?
We will not sacrifice any of the Aln dust. We must find another way. Ask around the den. Glean what wisdom you can.
Okay. We will go ahead and try to convince people to give us the very sacred material they have.
This duty wears on me. Our traditions exist for a reason. They protect us and this land. It is not for the young to question.
Yes, the mage. The young people are the future, though. What is the point of sticking to tradition if it means the world's end? Then there's no point to the tradition.
You would have us spare Aln dust for the sake of outsiders. Absurd.
But I need it.
She of all people knows the cost to gather it. If she wants to waste it, then she can brave the rift for it herself.
Oh, that sounds kind of bad. To brave the rift. There's some void shenanigans going on over there. No, it's not actually where it was supposed to be, I think. Oh, it's that was cool. I mean, I might as well complete it. Wait to speak with the Flight Master. Wait, what are these? They kind of look like holy relics of some sort. I am guessing the Flight Master is up. That usually makes a lot of sense to put a Flight Master at the top. This is not quite the top. We must go further up in that case. Never mind. Oh shit. I have fallen. That's fine, we'll just... Wait. Are they here? Are they below? Ah, they were in fact not up, they were down.
Where would you go? I wish to help Arazeena, but she will not want to go where she must go.
I don't think it's a matter of whether she wants to or not. I think it's a matter of you just kind of have to sometimes. It's not like mushroom spore thingies, but it's very purple and lovely to look at too.
Arazeena, I beg you, you know where Ondas falls. Those who walk the rift without guidance risk being forever lost.
Well, in that case, guide us.
From now
Hakama might no longer be a root warden, but she holds wisdom beyond measure. I believe she would not lead Arazeena astray. Okay, but what can I say about the Rift of Aln?
when the goddess was torn from her cradle, The violence left wounds that will not heal.
How long ago was that, though?
Her screams of anguish give life to formless terrors and drive those who enter mad.
That sounds fun.
You have come far.
In the end, we must figure this out for ourselves.
I'll guide you well.
I have warned Arazeena of the dangers and madness that lay within the Rift of Aln, but she believes it's her only path forward. I envy her faith. So I can help show her the way. The Shulka, the Hunters of Shadows. They have sacrificed everything to protect the Haranir from the effects of the Rift. I will let one know that you need help. You will find him in the Vale of the Mists. Isn't there also a thing called Vale of Mist up in the area?
You will need the Shulka.
Like there
How you
is.
feel about him cannot change that.
I know, but neither does it change the past.
Wait, we can... More, low.
He was a friend once, before I followed the goddess's visions to the world above. He was supposed to walk with us, but he chose the rift instead. He turned his back on his friends. He closed his mind to the goddess.
Why?
And he chose to abandon me.
Was that it, Arazeena? Do you just kind of want to vent a bit about your old friend Shulka? I guess so. There's a tarnished mural over here. Ow. Fall damage. It was in the years that followed the rise of the ancient winged beasts that even we dared not hunt the stone giants scoured the land. We knew of the poison in their ways, and so we hid from their watching eyes. While some saw glory in tales of the stone armies banishing the ancient chaos that had covered the old world, we stayed away. We had no interest in the great halls or strange rituals. Our people listened to the song that came from within, not to the monotone staccato of the ordered march. So they did not want to listen to the dragons and the titans, but rather wanted to listen to the song of like the world soul, probably. I have a feeling it's the world soul. I don't know. Their goddess, the song, whatever. But they did not want to follow the dragons. Interesting. Well, dragons and titans. Hang on, I'm trying to get to like this moth thingy. It's not exactly going well. There we go. Got it. Wait, luminous dust. I feel like there was something called luminous dust in like an enchanting material from
After all these
early expansions.
you return and seek entry into the rift. You have not changed at all, Arazeena.
Fox.
Speak quickly, quietly.
The goddess no longer sits in her cradle, but her influence remains. The Rift of Aln is too dangerous a place for Haranir to enter. I serve my connection to the goddess to be able to serve. You would be wise to heed my words, unless you wish to meet a swift end of the rift below. Oh, interesting. So, wait. Hang on. So the influence of the goddess is... So I mean, they kind of said that like her anguished echoes still screams out here, that's causing potential madness. But since he severed his connection to the goddess to be able to serve, does that mean that if you do not follow the goddess you're safe from this? Shouldn't we be perfectly fine then? Huh. What are the Shulka? The Shulka are hunters, healers and guides. We entreat with spirits and shadows to brave the dangers of the Rift of Aln and come out alive. and we ensure that those dangers dare not roam beyond their cursed grounds. It is not an art that comes easily to us. The echoes of the goddess song call us toward wild ferocity and bountiful growth, but we cannot hear that call any longer, so we commune with other voices. Voices that still reach our ears. Wait, so you cannot hear goddess? No. The bristle of her initiation scars, that's the word. No, the rituals of our initiation scars are of spirits. It changes us, and it deafens us to the echoes of the goddess' song. It is a lonely existence, but it allows us to walk in places where our kin cannot. In the silence we are shrouded from the rift's maddening cries. What about your faith? The barest hint of a grin spreads beneath Amarak's cowl. You're a well-traveled friend of Arzeena, so tell me this. Does the gift of belief fade with distance? Yes, the popular Shulker is the lonely one, but do not mistake our ways as faithless. My belief in Alhara is stronger now than it has ever been, because I know that she calls for me, even if I cannot hear. That's fair. I have given up my connection to the goddess to protect my people from the dangers of the Rift of Aln. I do not believe anyone should ever go there without knowing what you risk. Haranir will succumb and die without protection.
You learn. Now go.
Do I hear the goddess's song? Am I safe?
More questions?
You must see with your own eyes the effects that the Rift of Aln can have on any Haranir. Even those who stand guard over the border are often affected by its call. Take this. I use it as an emergency salve to help those who are stricken by the dangers of Aln. Patrol these lands and give aid to those who need it. Perhaps then you will understand the gravity of what you seek to do. Okay.
Hunt well. Ask if you must.
The presence of the gods reverberates through everything in the Rift of Aln. The voice is too powerful for Harandir to resist. In mere minutes, one of our flock will be lost forever. There are, however, ways to protect oneself for a short time. Kill the rejects that crawl up from the rift and gather the own dust from which they are created. I can show Arzeena how to craft a short-term solution for entering the rift.
Well, if you insist on doing this, then you need to protect your mind and spirit with the Aln dust. Find me once you are prepared. And Arzeena, be careful.
Did he just vanish?
There's duty wears on me. The quiet. I need the quiet.
Yes, you need the quiet. But I'm kind of thinking that, like, this feels very voidy with how it calls for madness and all that. That's a weird fire. I don't think that's a fire. But like that definitely feels very voidy. The whole like it maddens and overpowers your mind essentially. But I'm guessing technically the light can probably do something similar, right? I don't know. Healing salve. I'm not really seeing any more people to heal. Well, this one. You also need to defeat the creatures I just remembered, so let's do that as well.
It's too much. She sings to me.
So the song is both good and bad, depending on like where you hear it, I guess. I don't know. I'm getting confused with all this, all this spirituality. I've accidentally hurt a water skim thingy. That's fine. Where did these enemies come from all of a sudden? No matter, we'll kill them all the same. Oh, I'm sorry, I think I killed that thing before that guy managed to hurt them. Right, so we still need to find like 2 wounded people. And then we need to defeat, hopefully, just 3 more enemies. I mean, we need to gather things, so it's definitely going to be more than just 3. Oh. These bloody mushrooms! They're not getting stuck in them. Oh dear, I just dragged the enemy out of my own meteor. Shame. Okay, now we just need to find some more people in need of aid. Although that seems a bit harder than it should be for some reason. Oh, there's one over here. I think it's so funny that we just kind of like throw the salve at them. We're not applying it, we're just kind of throwing it at them. It's so funny.
I still hear it. I still hear it.
They might be going just a tiny bit mad, but that's okay.
It will protect us when we enter the Rift of Aln. For a time.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
It is disturbing to see the effects of the rift on my people, but Amarak's interference has given me unintended hope. I was going to the rift to search for Hagar's answer, and with the Shulkar's help, I may even survive this ordeal. Now that would be ideal if you survived.
May you lend your song to hers.
My hands tingle where the Ondas touches. A curious feeling, not unwelcome. The honored Shulker told me how to manipulate the Ondas to protect Haranir in the rift. It seemed difficult, but with its magic swirling in me, I feel that it should be doable.
Do not fear the dark.
Oh hey, new housing decor unlocked. What's that? Alright, so into how to prepare Ondas to create a salve. In small doses, Ondas can strengthen the mind against madness and terror. It offers clarity and peace, but only if expertly employed. I could use you to help set the anchor to this place, Valia. The ritual is delicate, and failure could be disastrous.
Let nature
Okay.
take its course.
I do not know if I'm the right person to do this for you, but I will do it. I know what I'm doing.
I have never felt so alone. Is this Amarak's life?
No, it's okay. I'm here. I cannot hear the voice of the goddess. I hate it. How does Amarak live like this?
I shall watch for you.
I kind of love thinking that my character's in there like, wait, you actually like hear a goddess in your mind constantly? What the hell? I don't hear that. In fact, if anybody in my world said they were hearing random songs in their head, people would call them crazy probably. But this I'll be able to venture down into the Rift of Aln. I will not have long, so we should not dawdle. Let us find Amarak and gain his help.
The world watch over.
This Shulka sacrifice. It is neither permanent
Not that one.
nor perfect. We must hurry and find Amarak.
I did not want the other mount because it's very, very chatty. Oh, that's not him. But it is a ward.
He's not here. The ward. I need more Aln dust, friend. Hurry. I can hear the voice of the goddess now, but only as a whisper. How do the Shulka endure this emptiness?
The roots brought us both.
Yeah, they really do not get a whole lot of time here. Hang on. I mean, I guess that's one way to get down.
I drift along a cloud of sound, my friend. She comforts me. She welcomes me.
Do not listen to the song. Not here.
Speak to me. Perhaps we'll meet again.
But like, see, again, this is like... What the hell? There's a ghost. but like, see, this is one of those cases of like... But by having the NPC just fizzle out of existence, kind of breaks the storytelling a bit here. Like it's almost as if they expected all players to just kind of like do things as fast as possible and just fly between everything. Interesting. Hydra thing?
It is born of Alnara. It could never hurt me.
Owena, you look a bit different.
Focus, Owena. Listen to my voice.
No! The goddess! She... Amarak? My friend.
More questions?
She's fine, probably.
Speak quickly.
That manifestation is one of the purest forms of all madness that resides here. My mortal was distracted only for so long. We must move quickly.
I return to the silence. Ask if you must.
I found you while I was in the middle of one of my duties. Someone has spent too long within the rift and has fallen prey to the core of the goddess. I must rescue him and send him back to where he belongs. Help him with his task, and I will help you. Okay.
Gone. Stolen. Where has she gone?
I don't know.
On higher, please!
They're not exactly in a rush to, like, you know, help us do this. Here you go, become intelligent. That's the thing I love about mages. You can just kind of like walk around it and make people clever by increasing their intelligence. Boom. It feels so weird to see a Draxia warrior.
They must be removed from the rift immediately.
Like, see, why did they not help me fight this? It seems so... See, now they go disappearing again. It's so... immersion breaking. Especially since we, like, just walked over here.
If it can help your cause, Owena, then I will help you gather it.
I don't recall that being quite as bad in the previous expansions, although I could be wrong. Like, in a lot of cases, they would still fizzle out, but they would used to be case like, oh hey, meet me at this location kind of thing, and then they would start to walk away in that direction, and then they would eventually fizzle out. But this one is like, they walk from here, vanish, and then just spawn over here, and it's like, why didn't you just walk along the way? You know, I know why. The reason is that they didn't have any dialogue to add to it. That's probably why. And I think, I mean, if it was a matter of like, oh, but people are just gonna fly over there anyway, I mean, doesn't that just detract from the experience then? And I mean, sure, if you will just fly from point A to point B and don't really care about the story at all, which is fair, especially if you like doing multiple playthroughs of the storyline. But I mean, at that point, like, oh, you reach the destination, okay, let's just spawn them in now. You're clearly in a rush. But for like people who want to take it nice and slow and follow the story, I mean, it's kind of immersion breaking.
Ask if you must.
Another soul saved. This is why I do this, Valia. All my sacrifice is shutting myself from the voice of the goddess. It is worth it for each soul I rescue from the grasp of the rift. I was about to ask, like, but if the rift is so dangerous, why do people enter this place? But I mean, valuable resource. Base indeed the dust, so that's why.
More questions?
I have been pondering what Hakar could have meant from the moment Arazeena mentioned an answer to your problems. There is no mystical fountain, no weapon. Everything in the rift is created from the same source, Aln dust, the distillation of the influence of the goddess. If we hunt a large manifestation, you will have the power of creation in its purest form. We cannot defeat it without help. Search the rift and look for fungi large enough to cultivate. I can use them to give us an edge. We need to find large mushrooms, apparently. Within every creature that roams the rift of Aln, forms the gathering of the foundation of the goddess's influence. This Aln dust yearns to merge with others of its ilk. Part of my duties as a Shulkar is to make sure to keep the number of large manifestations low, so they do not overwhelm the den. It is easy to do that while they are small. Take the spear. You may use it to shatter the smaller creatures down to, well, trivial sizes. I do like the sound of that.
Hunt well. Listen and learn.
We are preparing to fight a giant manifestation. Let me emphasize this again. We must fight just one. If we fight two at a time, we could have no chance of survival. So we would have no chance of survival. Place these walls around the rift to draw the others away. They will not last long, but we will need every advantage we can gain.
You learn. Now, in the rift's darkest depths, Aln dust coalesces into the monstrosities before you. The
Which monstrosity?
was a grave danger, but they are also the most
I'm guessing the thing that was over here.
Aln dust.
Like, see, they were talking and then they just fade out of existence. Where did they even go? Get speared. Alright, so the spear is essentially just a way to very quickly deal with the enemies. And I'm guessing some of the enemies might be a little bit larger and as such be low-key a very good idea to use the spear on them. Like, for instance, the enemies I just fought there, they were just kind of like normal enemies, so it didn't really matter. That thing looks a bit larger though. The spear could definitely come in handy against this one. Oh, hang on, I see. It like makes it into small blobs we can then walk on. I see. I did not quite notice the blobs when the first enemies we attacked. I cannot step on that small blob thingy for some reason. I think for the smaller ones I'm just gonna like fight them normally, they're not too bad to deal with. And like they still give a percentage for like defeating them, so yeah. It's also the larger enemies that might be more likely to use the spear. Okay, we got the fungus. Especially that one, that's a elite enemy. about to say the speed didn't seem to work on this one. But it did. It just took a little bit. That elite is gonna like give a lot of progress towards the quest, I could imagine. Oh, I can't actually do it on it. Wait, what's the point then? What the hell, it hurts. I'm going to use all of my cooldowns here. Oh, smashed it out of that in time. Let me just get my barrier back up again. Huzzah! I live. Got a little bit close. I'm very happy I have found these like potent healing potions. They're very, very useful. Squish, 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 squish. Is that a squish? It is. Just need to place one more ward and then we're good to go. Let me just help this person. Because these enemies are not to be trifled with. It appears they are holy priests. So that will, like, they will definitely survive. It will just take them like forever to defeat this. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, they are an alliance player, so they can't heal me as I'm finding the thing. There we go. And that was the last ward.
We would not have made it here without you.
I know. Maybe she was talking to a friend and not me, but I don't know. I'll take the credit.
More questions? Speak quickly.
We might have a chance with this. I'll be able to coat my weapons with this and craft a powerful poison.
Walk quietly, go safely.
Well done. Thank you.
Ask if you must.
That must be enough.
I return to this silence.
We have one chance at this only. I pray we have prepared enough. My cooldowns are back up, so I think I'm ready.
These will give us a fighting chance to take down a manifestation.
Could we not gather dust from easier prey?
Nothing is easy.
Sized manifestations offer very little Aln dust. You would be hunting for years just to gather a thimble's worth.
But like, see, why did they stand up there and just talk and not, like, you know, start walking and then talk as they were walking and then eventually, you know, made the way down here alongside me? I don't know, it's rather immersion breaking. Alright, let's defeat this thing. I mean, it doesn't seem too bad. But I mean, that's just because they, like, you know, have the poison, so that's why it's possible in Dwarf Wars to do this. Oh, get to the thing, get to the thing. Like, the way this looks, it looks like a dust version of Azeroth. Oh, and they vanished again. But I mean, if it is that, my character would probably know. They did actually describe... I think it was in the Sylvanas book, or no, it was in... I do not recall which book it was, but there was one of the books, the one leading up to Battle for Azeroth. So yeah, definitely not the Windrunner book, or Sylvanas book. But in that book, they describe Azeroth as tingling with power. Basically the same description Arweena gave when she had like a bit of it. I'm very certain this is Azeroth in that case, or whatever we want to call it.
Speak quickly, quietly.
And the song you're listening to is actually the World Soul song, so yeah. That's my predictions at the very least. The power of the Rift of Aln is beyond mortal comprehension. What we are doing is simply borrowing some of it for a brief moment.
More questions?
I thought I would never see this with my own eyes, and yet, here we are. Make this worth it. Congrats, random player, for dinging. Haste or versatility? I'm gonna take haste. Absorb vital energies from enemies I defeat, granting me speed. When above 6% health. If I'm below, I instead gain leech. Oh, this one gives intellect though. Wait a second, this one only works when I defeat enemies. This one is just kind of like... just does it randomly.
Aln's posters are people's power over nature. It should be enough to counteract the Lightbloom's rapid growth.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
Well, we did what Hacker asked us to do. There's a bug here. We did what Hacker asked us to do. The next step will be to test this on something, or someone, afflicted with the Lightbloom. It may be difficult to find the Lightbloom in enough quantities in Harandar, but I believe we will find what we need at Haranir. I will meet you there. Okay.
Amarak, I owe you more than I can say.
Speak to me.
Say while I listen.
To think I ever accused you of casting away your faith in the goddess.
You have always heard her song with clarity. I was called to serve in other ways. You find your faith by listening. I must practice mine by remembering. I know she sings, even if I cannot hear her. I was called to the path of the Shoka, but not like you are called to yours. I hope you can understand that.
I do, now. I am sorry it took me so long.
Few understand the strength of our faith. They fear it, because it differs from their own. But we serve her, all the same.
I will see you again.
That is unwise. This place brings you much pain.
As does
He can't ask a point here.
Goddess guide you, Shuka Amarak.
I mean, surely she could like send a letter saying, "Hey, can we meet somewhere that's not so hostile?" Surely she can do that. Wait, why is there Thalassian lumber down here? God freaking stupid things! I'm trying to gather lumber. But it would kind of make sense, I think, at the very least. Like if the world soul wasn't that cradle. Given that it's all the roots of the world trees. That would kind of make sense, I think. Although, isn't the world trees actually a Titan design? I do not know. I don't know anymore. Ah, there's a treasure. a fungal rock thingy. Alright, but we're going over to this place. Harandar? 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 I don't know. Harandar's the entire place. Yeah, it was Haranir. Haralnar. These words. It came from above. Within a few days it took all of Shaldrasil. Wait, what's happening in Northrend now?
This one is grown to listen.
I'm the Rutani Venerable. I speak for my grove. Do the Rutani feel the Lightbloom is too dangerous? Our home gleams. It is not safe for Rutani. We will return when the light recedes. That sounds like something I would do too. But the place is too bright. I will not go here. I guess it's kind of different than just brightness though. Our robes will rest best near Shaldrasil. My grove will be back. Oh, and when asked if they could resettle. You speak only in certainties. Why is that? Things have happened. Things will occur. Those are the words I speak. It's not really an answer, I guess.
This one hears.
That one hears. We have left our homes. We will return. I mean, I guess if you only speak with like the conviction of certainties, whether necessarily true or not, but if you speak with the conviction of the certainty that something will happen, I mean, surely it will happen then, right? Where's Frula? The Root Warden must be here to shepherd his people, yet he's nowhere to be found. Can we heal this? I don't know, can we? The Rutani have escaped a nearby village to Haranir. Sorry, Haralnar. The guards have told me that some of them have been afflicted with the Lightbloom, yet have not succumbed to its effects. This may be a best opportunity to test the Aunter's power. Time is of the essence.
I shall watch for you.
Something keeps troubling me about this, Valia. Where's the Root Warden? Rula has some solemn duty. Rula has a solemn duty to watch over the World Tree and the land around it. He should be here, where his people is. He should be here with his people in need. So where could he be when they are in crisis? What is he thinking? I'm sure that we can find clues to where he has gone. If we search this, if we search his town, perhaps we can learn more about his state of mind along the way. Maybe he's behind it all.
This one has lost many to this Lightbloom. If these ones offer hope, then this one shall listen.
I love the way it just plopped.
The Artist will protect these Rutani, as it did Ionka.
Yeah, but for how long?
Yes.
I wrapped Haranir shortly before you. Short before you. There's clearly a huge problem here. We have a lot of work to do if we are to ease the suffering of those around us. How did it get like this?
Oena, it is good to see you back. To see you well.
And you. I hope you have forgiven me.
It is not you who needs forgiveness. Alnhara has asked too much of you.
She was hurting. She is hurting.
She is a goddess. She should not have made you walk this path. Not
alone. Alnhara did ask much of me, and I asked much of you. You followed my path only as far as you were meant to, and I was never alone.
She had the song of the goddess to keep her company. But yeah, does that make a whole lot of sense actually? Like she was in the war within which Zoe initially met her. She showed up because she was investigating the Black Blood, which is Did we actually figure out what black blood actually was, where it came from? I don't actually recall. But as far as I understand, it's like the blood of an old one. How did it get there, though? I don't know. Ruler's Musings, Part 1. Haralnar remains calm. Must keep an eye on the Britannia encampment. They seem more agitated today. Perhaps an outlier, but something to watch. Possibly related, the area around the routes have been infused with new light. Strange. Unwelcome. It does not seem to be causing a problem as of yet, but I'm suspicious of anything that I cannot verify with my own experiences. Where did this strange light come from? What is it doing? Who sent this? It is my sacred duty as a root warden to solve this problem. There are more frivolous among us who would rest on their laurels. On Hara as my witness, the other elders will understand my wisdom. Will they? Hey, we have to use on dust on people. Wait, how am I supposed to... How do I get up? Or maybe I do not have to get up, maybe I just have to go into another house. Also, this is like very pretty, with like these huge roots, a small waterfall, a little lake here. It's a very cute place. Musings Part 2. Disgusting, irresponsible, reprehensible. It will be the surface dwellers who would taint the sanctity of Harandar with their curses. Their light spreads across the land like an infection blooming across our pristine fields, inciting the afflicted Retani to madness. It must be stopped before it goes any further, and before the other elders hears that it happened on my watch. No matter, Haranir will succeed where others have failed. This is a certainty. If you say so. I have a feeling they failed. Maybe even succumbed to the light themselves. Why must we remain hidden in our caves, when the whole world could be blessed by our prowess and knowledge? We protect her roots. We protect her roots while they burn her lands. They need us. We do her a disservice by remaining here. The symbols have given us all the power I need. With the Lightbloom returned to their lands, they can be pruned to manageable size. Why should these surface dwellers rule themselves? I am the wise one. I am the strong one. I am Inhara's chosen. The others will see. They will understand. In due time. Oh, so Rola is the culprit behind the whole Lightbloom situation. I see. But I mean, they do kind of have a point in like the whole. Why should we not like go to the surface where the trees actually exist? So I'm gonna put some dust on you and you'll be fine. Here you go. See, that looks like Azariah.
This one awakens. This one changes no more.
It works. At last, we have a way to fight back.
Good. What happened to all the Azariah from the war with it? Or not the war with it, the battle for Azeroth? What happens to it all? Like both the Horde and Alliance scattered like a ton of it and kind of used it as a... Like essentially the way they used it would be the same way as... Like weapons of mass destructions essentially was what they could create with it. So clearly they like both gathered up a lot as an arms race, but what did they do with it? Clearly they didn't spend it all.
You have found me.
I know like the champions of Azeroth. And the speaker, they like infused a lot of the blood back into Azeroth, but I would be very, very it would not like even if both the Horde and the Alliance were told like no, you have to give it all back for the sake of the planet, they would both definitely have kept some, because I mean they would be too distrusting that the other party would not. So we should have like ton of it, right? Just need to grind down into dust. The Elders may not be able to recover someone who has fully fallen into Lightbloom, but it should be able to inoculate those from further corruption. That must be enough.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
This is troubling news. The Lightbloom hasn't seemed to affect any of the Haranir thus far. Wait, why is that troubling news? Has it somehow infested the Root Warden? Or is this his pride speaking? He's always been a zealous one, but we must move quickly. It's troubling news because he seems to have kind of lost it. We can now go to the roots of Shalrasil and stop the Lightbloom spreading even further into Harandar. We have enough on us to inoculate any Haranir if you're willing to risk their lives to follow us into battle. Find them, Thalia, and give them the Ondust.
Distribute the Ondust to the warriors here. It will empower them to strike back against the Lightbloom.
Speak. Be heard.
Okay. Congratulations, you're being drafted to help. How is this weird Lightbloom spreading across our land? I always thought we'd be safe here in Harandar. Well, the Ondust will protect you. There's apparently a person up here, but I missed.
I have harsh wisdom.
I think my cat is seeking a bit of attention because she's kind of like slowly moving closer and closer towards my hand, when like my mouse hand. It's a bit problematic because she's like kind of laying on most of the mouse pad right now. Actually, it's a little bit hard to actually like move the mouse. I thought I have a fairly decent DPI, so I like can still handle it, even if I only have like a corner of my mouse pad. But yeah, she is very, very sweet.
Roads guide you.
You're being drafted too. I guess it's not necessarily drafted if they're willing, I think. Maybe. I don't know.
Make it
I mean, they are volunteers.
quietly, hunt fiercely.
So yeah, the Lightbloom seems to be... Wait, where does the Lightbloom come from, like in the first place then? Like the roots of Shalrasil is infused with it, but how? Oh hey, achievement.
What is it? Farewell then.
So what happened here? I see.
All too easy.
Ah. Well, that's not ideal. They multiply.
No!
She lost her pet. She lost her life. Oh, she's not quite dead. Never mind, she got better. This is so much more than what the Root Warden said. How has the Lightbloom spread so much and so quickly? We've gathered the Haranir we have available and distributed the Ondust. We have everything we need, but they need to be able to safely enter the area. Scouts have told us that the creatures spreading the Lightbloom are protected by a shield. We must stop them. We will also need to thin their numbers. Get on the petal wing, Thalia, and let's clear the path. Okay.
Striking at individual blooms is not enough. We'll need to take drastic action.
I have an idea. Fire!
Think that Eversong's light would wreak such havoc in Harandar.
But wait, where is Sheldrasil? Isn't Sheldrasil in like Northrend? Or am I just completely misremembering something here? I feel like it's Sheldrasil. That is in Northrend that was like corrupted by Yogg-Saron. But why is that now light thing is coming here and they're talking about Eversong's light and all that? I'm confused about the lore. Wait, hang on, I need to defeat something specific. Those thingies. But I'm fairly certain Sheldrasil, like there's, I don't think there's any like world trees in Blood Elven land. I'm fairly certain it is like the thing that Yogg-Saron corrupted in Northrend. I don't know anymore. Now we can begin. Oh, we get a bonus quest. The crows that helped them spread the Lightbloom so quickly should be vulnerable after you attack from the air, but we still need to destroy them. Return to the Blinding Bloom and uproot the spreaders before they can recover from our attack.
Do not fear the dark.
The Haranir had a presence by the roots of Sheldrasil. As a sign of goodwill with the cultures that live within our home, when the guards retreated, they left some of our treasured mementos and artifacts. Since the spread of Lightbloom has been greater than I ever expected, I do not know when we'll be able to come back. So let's find those artifacts in the Blinding Bloom and bring them home. Is that really a priority right now?
You have come far, stranger.
This is a threat that could destroy all of Harandar if left unchecked. That's why we will pull this out at the road. The Rutani who did not have time to escape this place must be fully corrupted by now. Unfortunate, but it makes our plan of attack simple. The leader must be spreading the Lightbloom. We must strike them down.
The madness has overtaken the roots. We must stop it here.
Okay. Why are they fighting each other? Maybe they're so blinded by light that they can't even like distinguish themselves. They just want to murder everything. Which, I mean, if that's what you want, fine. Bloody hell, that's right. I wonder, like, a lot of these creatures are considered elementals, so presumably a hunter would not be able to like tame them. But at the same time, it also kind of feels, now I don't know if they are considered like elementals because they're like Lightbloom infested, or if like other creatures here are also considered elementals. I don't actually know. But I wonder if there's like a way that allows hunters to tame these creatures. I think there was at some point a thing that allowed hunters to tame certain mechs in Mechagon, if I recall correctly. This water is very, very bright. Like very light blue, almost shimmering as well. I'm sure swimming in it is fine. Still do not have any magical side effects. I actually wonder, is elemental damage actually still a thing? Like I know that it's like ideal fire damage or frost damage depending which spell I use and all that. But like, is there any like resistances to different damage types anymore in the game? I mean, I know there are some, like the demon hunters can get something where a certain percentage of damage they take is converted into fire damage instead, and then they get a 10% damage reduction for fire damage. I know there's something like that existing. But like in terms of like enemies, is like damage types even a thing anymore? I think there's like that one enemy in like bonus enemy, a slime thingy in what's it called? Ankirash? All the way down in Silithus. There's like one slime thingy that can only really be damaged if you use frost magic. Or like frost damage, not necessarily magic, but like frost damage in general. I still love how there's a viscous void in this light infused water. Seems a little bit. Where's the thing? Presumably there's a thing like somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. It's the artifact. I see now. Meow. Because like all of these elementals or humanoids, whatever they are, like all these things, they're plants. Clearly fire damage would be rather useful against them compared to some other kinds of damage. And if so, wouldn't it have made a lot of sense? I mean, I guess we knew we were going to fight the Lightbloom and the Rutani and all that were a thing. Shouldn't we have like found a goblin and said like, hey, can you make a flamethrower for us? Then again, I'm a fire mage, I don't really need a flamethrower, I guess. Or like, you know, send a lot of like Drakthir down here, that would be useful too, because they also have fire. That would have been a very good idea to do, actually. To send like fire wielders down into a place where plants are the enemy. I mean, technically speaking, I'm a fire mage and I was sent down here, so I guess we could kind of do that. But still, like, I mean, they could have given Halteron a flamethrower. Well, Loki loves to see that, actually. Speaking of, where did Halteron even go? Did he just kind of like stay back at the original, like the first city we went to? He's kind of like, yeah, I'm just gonna let you deal with everything. It feels a little bit like Liatrin actually in the Suleiman storyline, where she's just kind of like, she's there, she is providing counsel, I guess, at the very least to Zuljara, but other than that, she's like just there. I'm the one who has to do everything. Right, there's like something inside of this root house tower thingy. What else? The entrance. Ah, there it is. All of this one artifact. In fairness, I did kind of like go the wrong way. My cat just keeps pushing my mouse away from the mouse pad. I legit only have like a corner. And unfortunately, like I can't really move my mouse further than this because my cat's head is in the way. I mean, that just means you get some like constant pets, so that's okay, I guess. Hello. I guess I can fight with you because we do kind of need to like get a count of murder. Okay. I have to find more artifacts. We just need to find like more of those blooming thingies. Those things. My carrots moved ahead. I can finally reclaim some space on my mouse pad. What is that one doing? Ow! Now my cat's biting me. Oh, she is so mean to me. Like I'm literally just like having my hand on the mouse. I mean, I'm kind of petting her with like my pinky. Just ever so slightly. That also just kind of tells how close she is to my mouse. Oh, I missed the window. Frick. Help, stuck. Alright, you free. Take a meteor and some frostbite spells and fire. No healing, no healing. I win. Well, at least they're dropping cloth. That's lovely. Oh, is this a better item? It is. I never found any of these light binding sap weaver thingies. Oh, I managed to get in time. Good. There's another one over here. Oh, I completed the special quest thingy. This is so funny, like my cat, she loves to drink water from my glass. And it's kind of reached a point where if I were to take like a glass of water, she would literally come running to it and drink from it. So I had to give my cat her own glass of water, which is like on my desk. That's so funny because like she does have like a water bottle that is, you know, hers. And it's filled with water, fresh water. But she doesn't want it. It's not good enough for it because it's not fancy. It is not my water. So I'm kind of tricked by it by like, you know, giving her own glass of water and then almost pretend like, oh no, it is my water. How dare you take my water? No. It becomes pure chaos though if I like have my own, like an actual own glass of water. And she also has her glass of water, then it becomes pure chaos because then she will just drink from both. And the way she drinks it is that she's like dipping her paw like into the water inside the cup. It's very cute. Sometimes though she does also just kind of like stick her entire head inside the glass. It's very cute and adorable when she does that. Of course, like if the glass is already like rather filled, then she might just straight up, you know, just kind of lick the water out like she normally would drink it from her own bowl and all that. But I have a small issue. I kind of like completed the side quest here. Hang on, let me just leave the area and go back in. Or something. I don't know. There we go. Ooh. We dinged. We get a new one of these. The thing is, I don't actually know because I mean, gaining fire that reduces the cooldown of Fire Plus by 5 seconds. It has a 13-second cooldown. 5 seconds is a lot in that case. And fired up. Wait, what is fired up? Okay, so when I consume a hot streak, there's a 20% chance to get fired up, which increases my fire damage by 4 seconds. Okay, I mean, we already have like half the effect. It also increases my fire damage in general. Because I am wondering if it would make more sense to not take a level in this. And then take something else here, just to know which one I would take actually though. I would kind of love to have this one. Anyway, we just take it, and I can always see if I can like swap it around later. Because I mean, I definitely want like the third tier. Where combustion significantly increases my chance of gaining fired up. And extends combustion duration. I definitely want that. But that's like a max level thing, of course. Alright, we need to find the final flower thingies. But I know there were like some other things. Casting combustion, breed fishes, recharge, or a charge of fire blast could be lovely to have. I mean, I can't plan around that, I guess. More ignite damage when combustion is not active, and make a chance to make Scorch instant also sounds pretty nice. I would kind of love to get this one too. Fire blast increases mastery. But yeah, I was kind of wondering if like I could do something, or maybe what's this? While combustion is active, fire blast recharge. Maybe I can switch this out and like get these two, and then take a level out of this one. I do not know how this works with the apex level at max level. Maybe I can only like take one rank in the second. I don't know. I'll have to play around with that. Aha, there it is. And we need one more. I'm getting attacked. You know what? Meteor. Boom. But like, I mean, 3% increase to my general fire damage is pretty good, so I don't really think I want to get rid of that. But at the same time, if I can like get some things that just would otherwise up my general DPS, maybe it's worth it? I don't know. I definitely do feel like the combustion recharge rate doesn't matter too much if I regain like cooldown is reduced by 5 seconds. Very often that feels not worth it then. I don't know. I definitely need that. I don't know, that's something I'll have to theory craft later. Iratius will help us all. If we could still bring back some of the items in our hands. These artifacts pale in importance to the life of those involved here, but it's good to have them back. I wish we could save everyone, but a gruesome but necessary task. We may have stemmed the malignant growth, but we have so many more questions than answers. How did this happen? How did this grow so much? How did we not understand the extent of the calamity? Father, we must return to the cradle immediately. The elders must know what happened today. Okay. I will go with the wind. Wait, is there wind down here? Aren't we technically inside a cave kind of thingy? Are we in a pocket dimension? Where even are we? I mean, we must be underground since like the root of the world trees go here. But I'm also just kind of thinking like, how does the logistics of this work? Because I mean, if we have like world trees, we have a world tree or two in Northrend. We have one over where Teldrassil used to be. Like, look at this distance. We also have a Meadrassil, which is around here. So we would have something that spans from like at least this triangular position, and then even then it probably also goes down to somewhere in Eastern Kingdom. I think there's a world tree there too. There's one in Mount Hyjal, but that's in Kalimdor, so that's like only here. So like I could maybe see like Nordrasil, which is the one in Mount Hyjal, and Teldrassil's roots are lining up and having like a zone beneath this. My cat just jump scared me, quite literally because he jumped up on my lap without really announcing her presence. So it's like I kind of understand, like, but in theory would have like roots stretching all the way here beneath the ocean into wherever the heck we are. Unless of course it's like a kind of pocket dimension kind of thingy, but even then that doesn't make a whole lot of sense either. With like, how do the roots then get here through a pocket dimension? No, don't worry about it. I mean, it is world tree, so I would imagine their roots can be quite like big. Wait, isn't there actually also a world tree somewhere down in Theranos? No, I thought these were world trees, but I don't think so. I don't know.
Orwenna, champion. Thank goodness. Eversong is in danger. For Silvermoon.
Oh, right, Haldoran went back to Eversong. Right, that's where he went. To show them about the Ondust. While you were searching for answers in the Rift of Aln, I went back to Silvermoon to consult the Magisters. We barely had time to discuss our findings before we received word from the Runestone north of fast-flighted retreat. Something has whipped the Lightbloom into a frenzy. If we don't act now, all the Eversong could be lost. Sorry, all of Eversong could be lost. I only hope Owena's elders recognize the looming threat. Okay, but what did you learn from the Magisters? At first, I didn't believe a word I said. Robert thought I was mocking him, somehow, but Yonka's seed piqued their interest. All they could provide were theories. The most plausible one was that the Sunworld's hyperactivity spread the light's influence through the Earth itself, straight into Eversong's trees and roots. And since all the routes lead to Harandar, Harandar gestures towards the roots of Shaldrassil. But how does the Eversong roots have anything to do with Shaldrassil? Shaldrassil is all the way up in Northrend. Unless... Okay, hang on. Google. Where is Shaldrassil? Because I mean, maybe I'm just being dumb here and Shaldrassil is actually in Eversong. Shaldrassil. Okay, it's not in Northrend. But Shaldrassil is a world tree situated in northern Welsh Shara that was once responsible for protecting the land, but it was corrupted by the Emerald Nightmare during the Burning Legion's third invasion of Azeroth. Okay, so wrong free, and that also explains why it was why they mentioned it was like infested by the Nightmare in that case. But then we have like Eversong is here. Oh, sorry, Eversong is here. Shaldrassil is somewhere around here. How does this work? I do not understand. We are beneath the ocean. That's all I'm getting from this. Anyway. All they could buy with theories of last routes leads to Harandar. I mean, I guess all routes do lead to Harandar somehow, apparently. Haldoran gestures towards the roots in Shaldrassil. In the days of Legionfall, Shaldrassil's roots succumbed to the shadows. Perhaps that made them uniquely susceptible to spreading light of the sun. Well, maybe. They didn't speak anything about like what the Ondust is though. Oh, they seem a bit upset.
Shaladrasil's roots still stand.
How?
The Aln dust. But we need more. The surface needs...
No! We will not leave our home defenseless.
We can gather more.
We cannot risk our people for outsiders.
Some branches can burn. Our calling is to protect the roots.
The last time I left, it was about my calling. This time it is about my friends. And I will protect them, with or without your aid.
Okay. How are we going to do that though? Azeroth needs our help. I will not stand idly by while she is overwhelmed. I know you will not either. Well, that would be new if I decided to not help the planet. Haraldur's news is dire. If the Lightbloom is frenzying on the surface, then the danger has grown far more quickly than we were prepared for. So then we're prepared to reckon with. We must we must make for Eversong at once. I will stand against any threat to the Alhara's creation, be it here or in the world above. And I will do it alone if I must.
May you lend your song to...
Without the Aln dust, we face a grim task. Steel yourself.
I will steel myself. But yeah, the Alnus definitely seems to like have some resemblance to Azeroth. I wonder if they will address that, like not just visually, but also like in the way they describe how it works in a sense. And if the goddess they have down there is indeed the world's soul, that would make a lot of sense. Those are at the very least the theories I have so far. They might not be right though. I don't know. If so, I plead incompetence. But no, like talking about my cat like drinking water from a glass. Fortunately she does not try to drink anything else. Occasionally she just she occasionally tries to take a sip from my tea, but it's not like, you know, hot. but it's just like, oh, that doesn't taste like water. That's weird. But she doesn't go for milk. She doesn't go for cola, so that's good. Just water. So hacking loading screens.
I have brought what help I could.
As the thing that while we told below, the Lightbloom would spread so aggressively in Eversong. Damn it all. Every victory we win reveals rising danger. Well, that's how it usually is. Simply calling these creatures is not sufficient. If their bodies are left unattended, the light will seep from their remains and spread through the soil to the surrounding foliage. We must take more drastic measures. Gather the bones from the creatures you slay. If we burn them, perhaps we can prevent the further spread through the roots of this forest. Burning things, that's my specialty. When the Farsighters first discovered the Lightbloom, we thought it'd be merely an aesthetic change, a small quirk of the Sunwell's influence. What we knew then, what we know now. These light-frenzied roots must lead all the way back to Harandar. If we don't close them, it won't matter how many of these sound things we bring down. Close the root waits, and we might have a chance. So we might have a fighting chance.
We used the last of the Aln dust we gathered. What do you intend to do, Haraldar?
Whatever I must.
No, that's certainly an answer. Glaive thrower. I thought that was an idle thing. Hang on, I'm helping, I think. Okay, so what is all this? But I still don't know what the runes actually do. I mean, maybe they're kind of like the defense system that kind of like reads the magical influences and whatnot happening in the lands. Maybe. I don't know. Thanks for your help. Okay, they were getting up some more people. That's okay then. Holy shit, everything hurts. I'm fine, it's just pain. Then we destroyed this. We still need to get a lot of the light breach root bones. 5 more. Oh, there's apparently a bird here. But like, they definitely look like some of the same creatures we saw down in Harandar, like the whatever they were called things, the petal wing bird thingies. What were they called them? Helping. And these were the first things, like the Saptors. But I didn't notice whether they were like considered elementals down in Harandar as well, like when they were not light infested. Didn't quite notice that. Because I guess it would make sense that a hunter, for instance, couldn't go ahead and like tame these things, but they would be able to tame the ones in Harandar. Although I wonder whether that might potentially be poisoned or something. Like a class trait, because I think when it came to like the mechanomes, they could like tame the mecha beasts, if you want to call it that, whereas normal hunters or like hunters of any other species would not be able to until you unlocked it somehow. I do not recall. Battlefast was quite a while ago. So I wonder if it's something similar, like hunters in the like because I know they are an allied race. So I wonder if it's kind of like hunters of the Haraldir. Is that the name of them? Can tame like elementals, or like beast elementals. So not every single elemental in existence, but something like these can be tamed, even though they are marked as elementals. And that's kind of like their quirk, or like racial bonus thing, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking about something that's not even a potential issue. Lumber. Oh, but yeah, that would kind of explain, like, all the Sun Crown roots would go to Harandir? It's so horrible with names. Would go to Harandir, and that's how it would eventually be spread. Damn it all, for every roadway you torch, 2 more crop up elsewhere. It's like there's self-perpetuating, spreading in the span of moments. I don't think we can solve this with arrows and magic. Even with Awareness help, we don't have enough own dust, nor enough Harandir to prevent the spread of his frenzy.
May victory be ours.
Do not delay. The longer we wait to call this growth, the more this forest of the Sindori will lose. It is a shame to see something born of Harandar wreaking such havoc on a place like this. These roots may not cradle Alnhara, but they grow toward her all the same. Crit haste.
I shall watch for you.
The fast riders stand ready.
Wouldn't it make more sense to try to take these things out at the roots? Like, I mean, sure, we should definitely defend, like, Eversong and all that, but wouldn't it make more sense to kind of, like, mount an attack down in Haralnar? Harandir? Everything is called Haran something. It confuses me. But wouldn't it make sense to, like, mount the attack down there and, like, take... Pun not intended, but, like, take the enemies out by the roots? I don't know.
For Silvermoon.
I have a way to stop the Lightbloom from spreading further through the forest, but it isn't exactly a delicate touch. Normally, I'd never dream of resorting to a controlled burn in such a healthy portion of Eversong. But the frenzy is spreading too quickly, and we are running out of options. I sound the retreat of my fast riders, but some of them haven't responded. I need you to find any rangers in particularly sticky situations, and lend your aid in securing their escape.
We must not falter.
With our forces pulled back, with our ground forces pulled back, our position will be overwhelmed in a matter of minutes. It is time to execute our gambit. Room of mattresses have provided mana gems that can be used to overload the Lashra's runestones. Take it and infuse the stones with the mana contained therein. That will set the stages for the mattresses ritual. To detonate the runestones and burn the entirety of Lashra to the ground. We just have to hope that Lightbloom cannot survive in an inferno. Let's hope this works. That seems like a very, very risky plan.
Your forests will burn.
We have rebuilt from ashes before, without any Aln dust. What other recourse do we have?
I mean, he does have a point. And I'm guessing that, like, you know, the ashes would, like, help to probably, I don't know, add some sense of what's it called, nurturing effects to the ground anyway. And with the help of some druids, we could probably regrow the land because it's, like, you know, not corrupted, I think. I don't know. I love those. Yes, fireball indeed. We're casting so many fireballs here. How are you doing? We're about to make a very big fireball. Very, very large one. Like, we're infusing all these rune stones with more fire. How goes the fireball? It goes well. I think we're getting close to, like, finishing up this part, the story. I think, at the very least. It definitely has, like, end game to them, so yeah. This is a fast rider over. I do not know why I need to slay this in particular, but oh, because, like, this guy is stuck up here. I see. For some reason, I thought they were, like, like the bird was holding on to them. You're good, just exhausted from work? Oh, I see. I hope work was at the very least, I mean, exhausting clearly, but good nonetheless, despite the exhaustion. And this one. There's only a few types of magic you'd use, and all those spells will move close faster so you can lane bet faster. I don't know what magic does that. I'm actually not entirely certain which magic would do that, no.
The Lightbloom has reached the river. Light of the sun, preserve us. We are out of time.
Oh, the light is definitely causing a lot of havoc here. Without the Haranir and magic, our options against Lightbloom are very limited.
I will do my duty for Azeroth.
Most of the fast riders have retreated to our position. Those that remain are prepared to slip away once the ritual begins. We are out of time. It's now or never.
Fight with courage.
We've done all we can. Now all that's left is to defend the mattresses and hope that this is enough to stop the frenzy from spreading any further.
May victory
Let's hope so.
You have come.
I mean, I guess you can magic everything away, that's very true, but there's like different types of magic. And I'm just kind of like trying to think what it would be like. Alteration spells would probably be the closest, I think. Maybe? Maybe Conjuration, because I think Conjuration can make things go away as well. I don't know. I mean, fire could also work. I guess. Probably not the best way to do it though. Teleportation magic. Well, that sounds rather risky for that particular purpose. Our retreat to the safer ground has not gone unnoticed. The return marks us at every turn, and now they mean to cross the river. We have to buy Roma for the Magisters as much time as we can. If we fall here, the whole of Eversong could be lost. Stand tall, do not falter, and do your best not to die. Objective: survive. Oh dear. This is gonna be great.
The Sunwell must be protected.
By all means, take your time. It's not like we have an army of ravenous tree people marching across the river to devour us. Bro, that is so rude. We can begin the ritual.
Yield, surface dwellers. Your light returns to wash over you.
Root word in Ruya. What is this madness?
Naive or winner, this frenzy shall lap at the heels of our sacred home no longer.
But wait, was this the guy we met at the beginning as well? Where we got to Harandar? Oh. I'm so bad with names. I don't know if this is the same person. I think it is. Like yeah, it was the rude one of Shaladrissel we met.
It's no simple cantrip. Keep firing and try not to die.
Try not to die. Okay. I am doing my best. Probably the same person? Yeah, it is the same person. Because it was the rude warden of Shaladrissel, and it was like, well, my tree is kind of gone, so I'm kind of retired now. So he decided to conquer the world instead then. I guess that's one way to cope with retirement. I survived!
It's now or never, Robert.
Oh. They didn't survive though.
More? Fall back!
Well, at least they finally decided to come help us. Was that all it took to send them away?
Help has arrived, little sprout.
Oh. Maybe they kind of realized that it's actually one of their own who's up here anyway causing havoc. Maybe they realized that. You guys can levitate on your bed. Wouldn't that make it harder to get into bed though? I cannot believe it. My kin on the surface, standing shoulder to shoulder with surface dwellers and wielding the magics of Aln. Oina says a jaw and flashes you a smile. But we don't have time for sentiment. We must bring Rosa to justice and end this frenzy. Rula has always been a zealous advocate, but his behavior is beyond the pale. The Lightbloom must be affecting him, driving him to these dangerous lengths. But we don't have to be like him. This forest need not fall to the bloom like Shaldrasil's roots did. The Harandir brought enough Aln dust to bolster our allies against corruption and prevent the frenzy from spreading further. Together you and I shall spread the Anhara's gift across the forest. This frenzy shall advance no further. Okay. So it was actually very fortunate that they managed to interrupt our ritual, because otherwise we would kind of like have burnt down our entire forest. I mean, we wouldn't have had to go to that length of it, just like, you know, helped us to begin with, but I mean, they're not quite too late at the very least. I have an expert in the fauna on Eversong, and I can say with certainty that the vast majority of wildlife here tend to be of fairly average size. But these light-frenzied zaptors are decidedly unequivocally not. One bite from those thorny jaws could claim the lives of half a dozen fast riders if they are caught unawares. My rangers have the quivers full of the quivers full, calling the chaff alongside the Haranir. See to it that those flowering Tyrannosaptors don't catch them unawares. Tyrannosaptors.
We must not. Stop the ritual! To arms! Eversong need not burn today.
Alnhara's blessing empowers us. Today, we fight for all of her creation.
Direct domain is to empower nearby allies and timber Lightbloom infested areas. Oh wait, no, you missed. Oh dear. Oh dear, we're fighting the dinosaur. The Tyrannosaptor. No, that wasn't too bad actually. I'm guessing that's because we kind of like, you know, got light infused. Or all thingy infused things. But hang on, why are we not sending out like all the fire mages in like, you know, in Silver? Sure, there's plenty of fire mages there. Also, where's the Alliance in all of this? Where's the rest of the Horde for that matter as well? I mean, I guess maybe they're kind of like staying at at their own homes in case Shalzap would attack them to not leave their homes defenseless, but it always kind of seems like both the Horde and Alliance are like, nah, you're on your own in this. We can spare some of the champions, that's all. But like with Shalazaf here and all the void energy thingies happening at the Sunwell, you would think that like the major factions would kind of like stick together once again in all this. I don't know. But yeah, it could definitely be a matter of like not wanting to leave their own homes defenseless. That would make sense, I guess. So between you and the new Haranir allies, my rangers have plenty of ferocious examples to follow. I'll have to consider teaching some of your techniques at the retreat. Yes, teach them all how to cast Fireball. That seems like a good idea. The Haranir are always mighty, but with the goddess gift shining upon us, we are unstoppable. Damn, tooting her own horn here. The day is nearly won. The Sindorais call every new sprout to bloom, and the Harati ward the surrounding wilds against the frenzy's influence. All that yet remains is to remove this light-bound serpent's misguided head. Root Warden Ruler has opposed our every action and shouted down our every word, but he is still a Root Warden, and one with the power of when-seeing Lightbloom hosts at his beck and call. He is strong, but he does not walk with Anhara. It is time to end this. Once the tactics for respected Root Warden, Ruler has succumbed to the infectious seal of the Lightbloom. He believes himself to be in control of his ardor, when in fact the opposite is true.
I cannot say we have ever fought a Haranir Root Warden before. Anything we should know?
Show no fear. Ruya is powerful, but he stands alone. This ends here.
I'm not sure whether show no fear is a good advice though.
Your transgressions end here.
I accidentally just wasted both of my fire blasts on this. Whoopsies. That's fine. Let me just get out of that. He kinda got wings.
Not here. Not yet.
He's turned into a flower.
We have to.
Peace, Owena. Ruya will face judgment. Come, we should fall back to the Sun Crown Tree.
We fall back to the Sun Crown Tree then. It's a very pretty tree.
With Ruya in retreat and Alndust in hand, we can drive the frenzy back.
I love how the fast riders and the people are just kind of like speaking with each other. It is so. Though the Lightbloom may never fully recede, its mastermind has been driven back into the root way. With the frenzy quelled and the surrounding forest warded against its advances, we can rest assured that the Eversong will not suffer the Lightbloom spread any longer. We've done it. We won. It is done. The frenzy is routed. The Root Warden has fled, and the Zendori have claimed control of the forests. I can scarcely believe it, but we succeeded, Fadia. By Nahara's grace, we found the path forward. Now Haldoran's people invite us to their den. I am not fond of your surface cities, but you have aided me so many times, my friend. It is time that the Harati reached out of hands of our own.
Do not fear the dark.
Your people saved our home, Orwana, and at great cost to yourselves. Your sacrifice shall not go unrecognized. I must insist you join me in Silvermoon.
I mean, it may have come at large sacrifices to their own ranks, but it's also like one of them that caused this entire thing, so... I don't know, it only seems fair they're stepping up to try to help us out with this. Because, I mean, the next step for Ruler would be... First he deal with things up here, and then he would take over the rest of Haranir. Haranir? Harandar! As I said, I suck with names. It's also not quite fair that they call it the Harandar, but then they call the people the Haranir, and then they have the Haranor and all those sort of things. Oh, what is this? A tree.
Owena, your efforts saved Eversong this day. The Haranir will always have a place in Silvermoon, should they wish it.
You have found her.
For the first time in generations, the Haranir walk upon the surface of Anhara's creation. Time will tell how our creation receives us in return. The fighting is far from over. The void claws at your gates and threatens your people. But know this, my friend. From this day forward, any threat that encroaches upon Anhara's bounty will have the Harati to contend with. Be it here or deep below the earth. Huzzah! One does not simply walk into Harandar. Well, I guess one does not simply walk into Harandar. That is very true. The Blinding Vale Lightbloom roots. We traced Ruler's flight through the root ways. As we suspected, he has sought refuge deep within the Blinding Vale, the Blinding Vale, where the Lightbloom first took root within Harandar. With Ainus empowering our command of life, we're able to keep the Lightbloom from spreading uncontrolled. But we will run out of Aldous long before Ruler runs out of patience. Ruler is wise and powerful, but his actions in Eversong prove that his conviction has grown into uncontrollable fanaticism. He must be stopped. Complete the Blinding Vale dungeon.
Let nature take its course.
Looming shadows? So around with Ruler, this seems like... Wait, what? It's like, return to the region, Lord Femar Ferron in the Sanctum of Light, and so Lord Femar is standing right beside us. Anyway. So we triumphed over Ruler and Lightbloom for now. More remains to be done. The elders want to convene regarding the Haratee's new place in the world, now that we have stepped out from the shadows of our past. Our residence and fear will not vanish overnight, but this is the most important first step. If you'll be fine, Falia. Little Wayne and I deal with the elders. When the time comes, the Haratee shall be at your side. For now, though, I'd imagine you have some more pressing matters to attend to.
Go then.
Champion, return to the Sanctum of Light. This struggle is far from over.
Okay.
Thank you, friend. You helped bring my people back into the world. The goddess would be pleased, I think.
I would hope so. Nice. Let's just go up there. Wait a second. Particularly enchanting tablecloth. Hang on, I need that. This thing. It is mine now. Okay, let us return to... This thing is so chatty. It actually didn't speak quite as much as it usually does.
With perseverance, strength.
When Haldoran burst into a war council shouting about hidden worlds and ancient warriors, I thought he had gone mad. But now that I've seen the Haranir with my own eyes, we're lucky to have them as potential allies, and lucky to have you. I'd say I'm brokering that relationship. There's more for us to do, but I've no doubt the Haranir will prove vital allies to Silvermoon in the days to come.
Our strength lies in our people.
Congrats on person for dinging.
Lorthamar, what we saw out there, the light drove the Rotani to zealotry and madness.
Watch your tone, Haldoran. Blasphemy doesn't suit a man of your...
Fucking Cerulean.
He was speaking to his Lord Regent.
Yes, Ryan, back down.
But have seen the light used by the wicked before.
Yeah.
Your precious city. All of Azeroth would have been lost.
I fucking hate Cerulean.
Questioning the light's grace, Tyrallion. Least of all the Sindori.
We seek to avoid its corruption. The light's being turned against us. We are your friends, Tyrallion. Your family.
No, but the light cannot corrupt.
Of course. The Lightbloom is an anomaly. But nothing that should diminish our faith in the light.
I dislike paladin types.
I greet you.
I really do. They're so high and holy on their own horses.
Silvermoon prospers.
Okay, so we kind of do still have like this quest. That's not gonna be for now though. Actually, what do we need? We need to go into the abyss, apparently, and the darkening sky. That sounds troubling. But let me just go ahead and do the dungeon. We might as well just, you know... to Blinding Vale. We might as well just go ahead and, like, you know, fully clear up this quest line. Right? Go ahead and bring justice to Rona. Yes, I'm doing a follower dungeon because that just feels easier.
Aln dust is limited, so we must call the areas where the Lightbloom is most active.
If you say so.
A large attack only causes the Lightbloom to spread. A few striking the most dangerous. That is best.
Lightbloom Trinity defeated. Equus the Light Hunter defeated. Lightwood Ruler defeated. And then there's something after Ruler. Huh. That sounds troubling. Which way are we supposed to go? I guess we can go like this way around? Oh wait, so do you essentially like get a choice in like this dungeon as to whether you want to go left or right? And then you kind of decide which ones to fight, like to face first maybe? Help, I'm being backstabbed. I do hope that I managed to get a lot of cloth by defeating all these enemies in the dungeon. Because I need more. No cloth. Sad. But I'm wondering a little bit because I didn't quite see any quests that would lead up to into the abyss kind of section. The Darkening Days, guys, whatever they're called, I mean, I only noticed like one mainline quest starting point, and that was from like the dwarf. But that was about like I think like helping Silvermoon City. Like due to all the bad things happening, like the Lightbloom and all that. But I mean, we kind of got that under control now, I guess. Or maybe not fully, but we're working on it. Regardless, like the whole Void thing is still a huge threat, obviously, and we might want to evacuate the civilians. Which is what I kind of think that quest is about, and also just like coming to terms with, you know, having... I wouldn't necessarily say hostile, but having foreign armies inside of your home suddenly. It's kind of what that quest seems to be dealing with.
Invading our gardens has a price, and the Lightbloom will make sure you pay it.
I mean, you invaded our gardens first. Wait, didn't we already know that he was hiding in here? Wasn't that the entire point of going here? Like, she said she tracked him to this place, right? Did she not? Also, I don't know if we need to defeat these. Like, I think they could definitely... Like, it seemed like it was casting something. As you recall in... The Eye of Ashara dungeon, I think it was called. The Eye of Ashara? In Legion, like you had to defeat some sirens or Naga from like casting a clouding spell thing or shrouding spell thingy. So I wonder if it's kind of like the same thing here, that it's kind of like over where you go one way or the other, but you kind of have to take out the ritual casters probably. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Without knowing whether my thoughts are correct or not. Some of them are just chilling here. Well, there's a bloom thing here we definitely need to destroy. I think I completely messed up my rotation there. That's fine. That's fine. Perhaps someone with knowledge of plant life or holy magic could aid in its growth. Well, that's not me. Hey, Paladin, could you like help? Or like Druid? I guess not. Why is it not marked as red though? Like in the other dungeon we did yesterday, they had like the same things where it's like only druids or something could do this, but then it was like marked with red because I did not, you know, fulfill that because I'm not a druid here. So I'm a little bit surprised I mean, that we might have discovered it, but it would make a lot of sense with like a thing here that's like, we need someone with knowledge of fire to deal with this. To deal with this plant. I think that would actually still be like a lot of like potential thing, like evokers would be able to do it. Fire mages obviously. Who else deals with fire? Shamans do? I think they actually changed it to be volcanic damage, but I mean that's definitely fire. Or at the very least something that could burn down trees. I don't know. Any other classes that actually deal with fire? I guess to some degree demon hunters as well. Maybe not void demon hunters, but the normal fell demon hunters definitely have some sort of like fell fire. Speaking of fell fire, warlocks also deal with fire to some degree. I think they call it shadow flame. We could also just make a campfire, that's also fire. Oh, we made it to the thing. Oh, this is the Trinity. I kind of forgot to read up on the tactics. Is this a stand and soak in this? No, it is definitely not. Or maybe it is. I'm just thinking like, because there were some things in a Mistress where you had to kind of like stand in some green swirly thingies and soak it. What am I supposed to do with this flower? Aha, now I stand inside of it to kind of like take the channeling energy thing, I guess. Aha! But do not stand in the green swirlies, I think. But move into them when they try to do something with the seeds. Do not step into that. And I can imagine there's gonna be like more and more seeds. Like, I mean, there are 5 swirlies. So presumably there would probably be like a seed in each of them. But since I'm the only like actual player because it's a follower dungeon, then it kind of like just reduces that a bit, probably. Well, we are getting more and more swirlies. I do not know if we're supposed to like stand it or just kind of like, you know, we just get more swirlies to avoid. I guess that could be the case. They do seem to share health though, so that's good news. That was a very crunchy sound. Okay, so that didn't seem like too bad in terms of like mechanics. I think. Help, help, help! My tank abandoned me. Technically speaking, I just kind of rushed in, so I guess it's my fault. I hate how weak this is. It's like, I mean, it is full. I mean, it's half the damage essentially of Fire Blast, but AOE reduced with like more than 8 enemies, though, but still. Oh. Oh. Note to self, you can get tossed off this bridge if you do not mind your positioning. That is very good to know. There's a dinosaur here. Here, let me just read the lore. The things we just defeated. The Lightbloom has suffered a terrible defeat, but like the Rutani it refuses, it changes. These Light Blossom Rutani fanatically propagate the vicious and invasive garden. The three Rutani work in tandem to sow and nurture the Lightbloom gardens. Mate creates fertile loam that is then planted by Leshy's light sour dash. Hang on. So honor subsoil slays players and deal some damage. Okay, so that's the green spoilers. And then the one that like does the dash thing. Dashes between the patches of fertile loam, inflicting some holy damage to players in the path and sowing the light blossom in each destination. Kiskit then rapidly germinates the floor with the light blossom beam. Also they burst in a light bloom overgrowth. Okay. Yeah, so the light blossom gains an increasing amount of light gorged unless the rays of light blossom are blocked. I figured that out. That was taken shared between the trio. Yeah, okay, so yeah, they do share health. What exactly does the beam do? The beam is channeled on each light blossom seed. Okay, so there's supposed to be more seeds. And maybe the one that does the dashing also kind of like dashes between more people, because as they follow attention, it just doesn't, because the player cannot be multiple places at once, sadly. But it deals some holy damage to players standing in the effect, and the power... It doesn't say splits the damage. But the powerful beam rapidly germinates the seed, applying a stack of light gorge. After 10 seconds, the blossom casts light bloom overgrowth. Starting in the beam stifles the seed's growth and prevents application of light growth. Yeah, so definitely stand in that. Fully cultivated light blossom surges with energy and inflicting damage to all players. So that's if you fail. Right? I think so. Devoid of nutrients patches up fertile loam wither into the light scorched earth. Yeah, so they kind of like make that light scorched earth thingy interruptible. Yeah, okay, so they will explode and deal rate-wide damage regardless, but like you can block more of the damage. This thingy, it's kind of cute actually. Because it's a fearsome carnivore who once stalked prey through Harandar. Now the Light Hunter has succumbed to the overwhelming power of the Lightbloom, and his insatiable hunger serves its growth. Eagles and tackles players in Bloodthorn roots to immobilize his prey. Okay, so they just root us in place until they're destroyed, so probably stack up. At 100 energy, he fixates on a player with a bloodthirsty gaze and attempts to incise them. Okay, so this seems to be a very, very normal, like... The boss tries to root you, you have to get out the root, and the boss will then try to catch someone, essentially. Then it does some other things occasionally. Stomps inflicting damage and knocking back players. A dot. It's also the power of the Lightbloom increasing its movement speed. Oh, okay. Crushing footfalls. While fixating on a target, the massive footfalls inflict damage to players. Okay, so yeah, whilst it's trying to fixate, just don't stand too close to it, or stand in its path rather. Crunched. The very suffer 5 seconds after being chewed up and spit out. Well, that sounds kind of fun too. Fly. Alright, so it's just gonna be like a normal case of the boss will, well, prevent you from going anywhere, but you have to flee from it essentially. Please. And occasionally it knocked back, so don't stand too close to the edges either. It's essentially what I'm gathering here, because if you stood too close to the edge, okay, so these are the roots. I'm guessing it might potentially be worth clearing it, maybe? If you could like bubble or something. Uh-oh. Run over the roots. So the roots might hurt it or like slow it or something then? There goes into a light crazed frenzy, which increases its movement speed. Okay, I didn't quite understand whether making it walk into these hurts it or if it just kind of like, you know, slows it. Gosh, there's so many routes. I guess this fight is a bit of a balance between wanting to clear out some of the routes, but not too many. But like essentially clear paths so you can move around proper. Because if you, like, I haven't cleaned up anything, so there's a pretty big chance I might step into one of them. I'm helping. Okay, hang on, let me just check. So the Bloodthorn roots.
They can take us below, but swiftly. I would not.
While facing on targets, okay, so it actually crushes the roots as well. Okay, so it just kind of seems like it just like is a way to destroy the roots without, you know, sacrificing your own mobility. It didn't seem to necessarily slow it down or anything, I think. I could be wrong though. Okay, so now I just need to get to Roya. Oh my god, there's so many plants here. It would have been magnificent if I had saved my meteor for this. There it is. Yeah, so far not too bad in terms of mechanics for like the bosses here. There might be some more things in Mythic, actually. After a 4-second plot from roof emerges the player's locations. Okay, so when it storms, it creates routes where it starts. So you have to be like careful not to stand too close to the edges, but you also want to be a bit mindful where you stand. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's just a way to clear out the routes then, so that we have to walk it over them, maybe. I could definitely also clear it with something like Bubble, or probably Aspect of the Turtle. Or any other route immunity. Might probably work too. So many monsters in here. And they're very, very bright.
I can restore the Haranir to what we must be, but you stand in my way.
I will block them.
Stop pushing. Uh-oh. Note to self, the enemies blow up when they die. Hang on, let me just pull in a few more enemies. Well, we can handle it. And it makes my meteor just a little bit more effective. Because it means we get to hit more enemies with it. No. Do not cast that. Stop it! It's pushing me, which is interrupting all my attacks. So rude. Oh. Eh. Let me just drop the meteor strike. Oh. There's flowers blooming and there's light goop everywhere. It doesn't seem ideal. But this probably likes to teach us that he will probably summon some things and then he will, like when we defeat the things, they will spawn this. That's probably what this is teaching us. And standing inside of this just deals damage. Wait, what's it called? A light resin. Lovely. Well, we smattered all the blight resin everywhere around here. That's probably fine. Okay, let me just read. The once respected Rear Warden Roya could not defeat the Lightbloom on his own. His wounded pride led him to drawing power from the Lightbloom and using it to punish all others instead of aiding his allies. Lightwarden Roya unleashes his druidic powers, shapeshifting between Moonkin and bear forms. At 40% remaining health, he returns to Haranir form and channels Spirits of the Vale, casting all his abilities in a rapid flurry. Okay, so Spirits of the Vale is essentially like Convoke of Spirits, where he like just switches between rapid casting all his spells essentially. Polarizing Strike launches a cone of physical damage at each target. Okay. And Lightfall inflicts high damage to players within each impact. Okay, so I think this fight is just dodge everything, maybe? Spirits of the Veil. Oh wait, is Spirits of the Veil only a mythic difficulty thing, or is it just changed by it? I don't know. Polarizing strikes. It basically just feels like a dodge everything kind of fight based on the description, so that is what we will do our best to do. Fireball. Behold my fire! Oh. Right, so get away from other people with this. Oh, when it kind of like lashes out like that, I see. Ooh. The Milken form seems kind of funny. So yeah, this is a get away from your allies kind of thing. This is a move out the way. Now shapeshifting into bear form. Ow. Pulverizing strikes. Right, so this is essentially a don't get to I don't know how to dodge that though. Hang on, I'm gonna stop dodging just in hopes of seeing that again. Okay, so it tracks you. Hang on, pulverizing strikes.
Is this what Lightbloom does?
Each impact inflicts some physical damage. Let's take it on normal. Okay, so it applies pulverized. Okay, upon being struck by pulverizing strikes, player takes increased increased damage from pulverizing strikes. Okay, so that's definitely a thing of like, don't get your allies caught in it. Essentially. Wait, do we really have to walk back? That seems weird. Rowena says follow me, but she starts there. I mean, I guess we could mount up, I guess.
A precision attack. I should have called for everyone.
What are you? It looks kind of funny. Hang on, I'm gonna look at his face again. Wee! I love how the NPC was going wee. Oh, that looks bad. Hang on. Okay, it's under control. No panic. One thing interesting is that there's a lot of poison going on in here, so the Shaman's anti-poison totem would be very, very good for this dungeon in particular. I'm not too keen on what else has anti-poison effects. I think monks do have detox. Hang on, is this even the right way? We're supposed to go down here. I don't know. Lead the way. I think most healers can't get rid of poison in general. It's kind of like trying to think of AoE things. But yeah, I'm fairly certain that a shaman can get an anti-poison totem. I do not recall the name of it though, but... Hang on, let me just cause a bit of havoc here. Trust, it will be fine.
We must destroy it before they finish infusing it.
We'll be fine. Just speeding up things a little bit. Probably should attack the spell so because that seems to be kind of like the healer amongst them, or the supporter. No, do not call upon the flowers. we do not have to feed the Lightbloom. No, that sounds like a terrible idea. I guess we can attack those as well. Hang on, let me cause some more havoc.
I'm out of range.
It will be fine. Trust. What's that? It is inflicting holy damage on me. Don't like that at all. Not holy damage, my only weakness. Let me just shield myself. Okay, maybe finding multiple of these is not generally advised, probably. It worked out, but maybe not advised. So many enemies. Okay, I'm just gonna focus on the spell service. Oh. Can I like... just try to gather them up a little bit. There we go. I probably could have just, like, you know, silenced them a long time ago to make them move over there, but... eh. Alright. Seekhead, what are you? Born from the Lightbloom's epicenter, Seekhead was spawned and incubated by light-infested Rutani to create an unstoppable engine of the Lightbloom's expansion. Seekhead will periodically awaken the Lightbloom, sprouting light spawn, lashes from the earth, and awakening any dormant ones. Well, that sounds bad. Seekhead serves light energy into the soil, sprouting light spawn, lashes, and reawakening any that are dormant. Lashes reawaken with vicious regrowth. Upon reaching 1% remaining health, Lightspawn lashes submerge themselves back into the ground, becoming unable to move and immune to player effects. Oh, so essentially it's just kind of like the longer the fight drags on, the more that you have to deal with, essentially. Searching with the light's power, Seekhead projects a concentrated light beam at players that annihilates flora and fauna alike. Ah, so that's how we get rid of them. It releases powerful beam, blah blah blah. Any dormant light spawn lashes hit by the beam are instantly liquefied into puddles of light sap. What is light sap? Alright, that's probably the thing we saw earlier. Maybe. Touching globules of Lightbloom's essence inflicts holy damage while increasing damage and healing done. Okay. So that's a bit of a risk-reward thingy. Okay. I guess we go then. I also just realized I have... I'm such a good mage, I just realized I have time warp. I mean, I actually knew I had, I just kind of forget to use it. Would have been rather useful if I had saved my my meteor until the thingy spawned. But yeah, you probably want to make sure that you stack them up where you defeat them. Okay, there we go. We defeated all of the Lightbloom Lasher thingies. I did not expect it to be a breath attack looking thing though. That looks a bit weird for the purpose of this, but that also does mean that you can kind of like, you know, hit more enemies in a wider breath, pun intended. Doesn't seem too bad of a fight though. I mean, you just kind of do this, then move out of the way. Oh, it doesn't follow you until like after it's been cast, I guess. That is a thing to note. Huzzah!
We too must be.
Oh, that's a lovely fountain. Am I not allowed to? I'm in combat with something. I don't know what. My inner demons, clearly. Even going invisible doesn't help with being in combat. What am I fighting? Hang on, reload. It probably is just my inner demons I'm fighting. That does sound about right. No, still in combat with something. I don't know why, but like total RP is kind of like blocking me from interacting with things if I'm in combat. I do not know why. It seems very strange. Anyway, we just kind of need to leave anyway. Can I like just teleport out, leave instance group? Don't need to speak with Awareness. She's probably just gonna say like, "Hey, I would like to leave." It's probably like all the interaction we have with her. But yeah, so far the dungeons we've tried are not too daunting, I think. They seem fairly standard based on things I've seen in the past in regards to dungeons. Like the fight against the Tyrannosaurus. I love that name. It definitely felt like something I have seen like a couple of times before. Surprisingly, or probably not so surprisingly actually, the same enemies were also raptor-like beings. Where they would like focus on you, like fixate on you and then try to catch you. And you had to run away. Although I guess like this time it has a like it sprouts out some roots that can catch you. I guess that's where the difference is. Alright, now where do I hand in this quest? In Harandar. Oh. I always say whenever I try to teleport off, like when I'm standing on a ledge, and it just kind of like immediately just drops it back to where it was standing. I hate that. Well, that looked groovy. But yeah, I would say I was not quite as intrigued by this particular questline compared to the one in Suleiman. Not quite as intrigued. There were definitely some elements of it that was pretty cool. I mean, the soul itself is... Sometimes I want to use the word gorgeous. I mean, it is, but in some places also kind of like just... Like, look at this, but the moment you start looking up and see all the roots, it's kind of like... It almost feels like a huge... I don't know... tentacle Cthulhu-like monster just overhanging everything, but like with all the like roots and land, like this particular place is very lovely.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
And so it's done then. Roy's demise is a tragedy. You never knew him as such, but he was once a man of honor and conviction. To think that the light would blind him so completely to the folly of his ambition. In the end, he thought he was doing what was best for Harandar. I can only hope his soul finds both peace and forgiveness as he seeks Enhara in death. Let's hope so. One thing I actually kind of enjoy is that a lot of like the rings and whatnot, they actually have prismatic sockets on them just straight out the bat. I always felt like whenever I got like I have a character that's say dual crafter, but I just never felt like I had any kind of gear that had sockets in them. Like not even from raiding or anything. It's just kind of like, sure, I have gems, but I don't have any way to put the gems. So it's kind of nice to see that a lot of like rings and just seems to kind of like have that prismatic socket just straight on. That's it, though. I don't quite know what to replace. Oh! This is actually better than the Rishi warps. We finally get something better. But the effect it has, though. You have a chance to focus latent energies around you and inflict 9,000 arcane damage between your targets and nearby enemies. I almost feel like that effect makes up for like the change in haste and mastery and intellect. I don't know, I'll take this. Also, since this says that we unlock access to the thing, does that mean that we couldn't enter that before unlocking it here? I mean, that is usually what unlocking means, but I don't know. Let's just get our spoils of war here. Interesting looking window. Interesting looking door. Something. Bench. Oh, a dining table actually. An altar. A water gourd. A something that I can't quite see what it actually is. I mean, it's a pergola, so it's kind of like a thing you can like stand inside, I guess. For some cover from the sun. Any other items? This one. Harandar planter. And then a shit ton of things I have to disenchant, but that's not important right now. We also have a lot of things to sell. Alright, we also have to like speak with the muff keeper in the den.
You need wares.
Oh, the wind is cold today. My little flutterlings everywhere. Aren't they a delight for the eyes? So have you brought shiny dust for trade, or are you just here to swoon at my lovelies? Why not both? Oh, this just sparkles like a dream. If you find more, bring it to me. I have treasures rare and wonderful to trade to an exchange.
Prepared. You need wares.
What are you selling? Grove Warden's halberd. That's kind of cute. Like a very sharp leaf, and it's pink. Can't see the How's Tico? You can get a glow bug, glowfly, something. I'm gonna stab you with my thorns. It's kind of funny. Alright. I guess we go back to... back to Silvermoon. Then I guess we're going to call it here, because we have been streaming for like 4.5 hours. It is actually 1:30 in the morning for me, or in the middle of the night, I guess you can say. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. It also kind of like fits pretty well that we're kind of like finishing up a like one zone every single what's it called, like every single stream. I think that does make a lot of sense. So yeah, I think we're doing some good progress. If you look at like the quest log, we only have like 4 quest main quest thingies left, and I can't actually see on my map where we're supposed to go next. But I do know that there is one like here that they spawned towards when we go there. And also, people do seem rather eager to leave. But that's gonna be a problem for next time. I do expect to be back on Monday, so if you did enjoy this stream, which I hope you did, then please don't hesitate to follow the channel and you know when I will go live. I am kind of in between schedules at the moment. What the fuck? Ah, Spirit Otter. I see. I was like, what the fuck was that squeaky noise? Yes, I'm kind of in between schedules at the moment because I'm trying to work on some backlog thingies. Oh, hey, so Domi's here. She's vibing. Wait, can we sit like that too? Oh. But yeah, like I usually go live either at 5 PM or at 7:30. No, 6. No, 4 PM or 6:30. GMT is usually the times I do go live, usually. But as I said, I'm kind of in between schedules, so you just have to like wait and follow the channel to figure out. I might even actually go live tomorrow because I kind of want to reach level 90 on this character. Because I'm kind of holding back on my other characters because I kind of want to, you know, finish up the campaign here on stream with you guys for my first impression of it, and also things to 90 here. That also means I can't do it on any of my other characters off stream, so maybe I'll go live tomorrow. But yeah, it was an absolute delight to stream for you all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, or whatever time zone you're in. And until next time, I hope you have a wonderful rest of... I already said that. See, I'm getting tired. But yes, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and well, hope to see you next time. Good night.